Alright guys, feeling her back, another live stream. Yeah, back with AC Origins. Sorry for the late start, had some stuff come up, but we are now good. Again, back to a normal stream today. I did consider doing another Last of Us stream, but decided, don't really feel like doing it tonight. And I don't know when I'm gonna get back to it, but we'll see. Because I don't intend on streaming the next couple days. I don't intend on streaming again until Wednesday, but we'll see. It was this one, right? Yeah, there you go. So yeah, what's been going on? I'm trying to remember. I don't think much, right? I mean, like, obviously, like, challenge spoilers, because that's still filming. Outside that, like, really not much, right? I mean, like, Big Brother preseason's obviously about to start. We know the interviews are being conducted tomorrow, I believe. So that's something. Outside of that, like, yeah, not much going on.
You have loyal men.
Oh, Snake and McFry. I forgot about that. What a weird thing. What a weird, like, random announcement that came out. Yeah, like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's so weird because, like, it's the same people that are on the Traitors. But, like, they're two different shows, and also, obviously, like, there's more people. Which, insane that Yule, it's Yule, Earl, Malcolm, and someone else. But they're, like, all in one episode. Like, that's insane, to think about that. But yeah, I mean, that'll be an interesting show to watch. I mean, it starts in, what, a month?
I am queen until the sword plunges through my heart.
Weird, though. Like, really strange that there just so happens to be two, like, mole-esque shows filming at around the same time. Oh, was it some guy from Naked and Afraid? Okay, it's not a Survivor guy. The fourth one. Either way. How random is it? It's like, it's Yule and Earl, like, two of the, like, I don't know, like, I guess best winners ever. Or, like, two of the most, like, I don't know. It's like, to have them back, like, feels, like, pretty prestigious. Considering, like, they're both, like, very successful in their real lives. So it's, like, again, weird. Or, like, not weird. Like, happy to see them here. And then, like, Malcolm, like, he'll probably do most things. But still, like, Malcolm, still good get. And then, like, yeah, Naked and Afraid guy is kind of just random. But whatever. Oh, yeah, Trish Haggerty's there, too. And then, what, Janelle... what was it? Janelle, Rachel, Suri, and Stephanie LaGrossa, right? Which is the weird thing, because most of those people are on the Traitors. Yeah, we did, was it episode 2 of Survivor? I thought it was the premiere of Survivor. And Amazing Race are going to be 90 minutes.
Woman cannot do this job.
Also, I forgot, we did get a Big Brother finale date, which is interesting. It's going to be on a Sunday, which I may take that Sunday off. We'll see. I forgot how good 60 frames looks in this game. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's going to be first, like, Sunday finale in forever. Actually, I can't even think, like, when was the last time there was a Sunday? Has there been a Sunday finale? Because I was getting that mixed up with Survivor. Survivor used to have finales on Sunday. But yeah, like, has Big Brother ever had a finale on Sunday? That is kind of random. Yeah, 2022 is, like, a massive year for Survivor players not being on Survivor. It's like there's no All-Star season in sight for Survivor US, yet they're on, like, a billion other shows. Yeah, I did finish Amazing Race Canada 7. I'm taking, like, a little bit of a break before starting Australia, though. Yeah, I finished 7, when was that? I guess it had to be Friday. But yeah, so I finished 7, and yeah, it was fine. Like, I mean, what was it, Dave and Arena, really, like, fun team there. Outside that, like, I think it's just like, oh yeah, and I really like Anthony and James, too. And I liked, how you pronounce her name again? Arthi and Tanesh, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I thought those teams were pretty good. I thought the rest of the cast was kind of, like, though. But still, like, fine enough season. Like, pretty middle of the road season in my eyes. Initially, like, I thought it was like a kind of like I did not enjoy the first like half of the season or so, I will say, or like I thought it was okay. Like I thought David and Reno were like best thing about it, but like outside that, it was just kind of eh. But yeah, definitely. Like I think like as it continued, I started to like the cast more and more. Was BB9 on Sunday? That could be a thing.
Just kill her so we can deal with the real problems. These Roman malacas.
My blade is offended.
I mean, like, I don't think Janelle's not a terrible player. Same thing, like, Rachel, like, I mean, I think there's, like, probably more of an argument for it. But, like, I don't think Janelle's a terrible player. I just don't think she's, like, an all-time great player. I mean, yeah, that would have been insane if, like, Survivor premiere, Amazing Race premiere, and Big Brother finale were, like, all on the same night. I forgot I'm on fucking Nightmare, aren't I?
You remind me of the Alexandrian horse I am gifted by the Order of Ancients. Perhaps
yeah, I did see that too. This is gonna be the shortest season since 14, which is nothing but positive to me. And seasons have gotten like way too fucking long as they are. Oh fuck! I think Gus Fring would do on Survivor. I feel like Gus Fring just comes off of like super sketchy. Like obviously, like in canon, he's not supposed to be. Like he is supposed to like be. Oh fuck off! What? Okay, whatever. Like he's like most people like see him as like a really nice guy and everything, but it's like this guy is definitely a fucking like sketchy guy. Like I feel like he should be targeted early on. Thoughts on the one way? Eh. I didn't notice that. There's no U-turns, were there, on Canada 7? They instead did one-ways, which are just kind of like nothing. Like it's just a worse version of a detour. Or a detour of a fucking U-turn, I mean.
This Pharos is Ptolemy's. Be gone!
This Pharos will only burn for
But yeah, I don't love it. Oh, thank you, Biggest Party, for sub. I forgot I was playing this on Nightmare. Goddamn, this is actually like not super easy. Yeah, I intend on watching Australia. I'm probably gonna wait like until the. I'm probably gonna wait a week or so. I think. This week I'm gonna be like slightly more busy than normal. And also, okay, well that was something. Okay. And also there's like a couple like little things I want to get caught up on. So yeah, I'll probably wait until probably like end of the week to start Australia. Okay, well that was, wow. Really? I really died like just as I fucking killed him? Whatever. But yeah, I have made the decision though. I am gonna watch Asia and China Rush. I might as well just get them all out of the way. Like watch all. Fuck off! I actually have to do the fight again. That's some bullshit.
You remind me of the Alexandrian
I am going to, and I think I'm gonna make like a more like a my experience with style of video for it, where like, I just like kind of give brief thoughts on each season. I'm not gonna like do a ranking. It just feels kind of arbitrary. Then also it's like I don't think there's that big of an audience to do a fucking Amazing Race Asia ranking and Amazing Race China Rush ranking. But again, I think it'll be fun to like do one video where I talk about it. Maybe down the road I'll do a global season ranking or something, but I don't really see that happening anytime soon, realistically. But maybe at some point down the road. Any schedule changes? Yes, but not for a while. Like nothing recent has changed. Well, I mean, I guess like something minor, but like just that I added the 43-44 video to the schedule, which was always the plan. It's just that I hadn't like formally done it yet. So because the pre-merge ranking is now bumped to August, which is fine, because that was pretty much always the intention anyway. I didn't really want to release it in July. So yeah, I think that, and then like again, like there's things for like way down the road. Yeah, big year for quitters. Yeah. Who was number one in my final juror ranking? Oh, fucking David. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to what I was doing. I was supposed to go here. Yeah. So David and then fucking Clay. Gus Fring's a great villain. He's a great character. Every English language winning team ranked. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I would bother with that at this point. I'm too fair. Maybe at some point, but like just not immediately. I do feel like Amazing Race Canada though is like kind of easy to rank the winners. Something I forgot about, like when I rank the winners and everything, I said Courtney and Adam would be last of Canada. I forgot that they never actually got saved from a non-elim. I kind of forgot about that fact. But despite the fact they were like second to last like a billion times, they never actually got saved by a non-elim. Yeah, they were like second to last 5 times, but never saved by a non-elim. While like Tim and Tim were saved by a non-elim twice. So I feel like I would probably have Tim and Tim at the bottom instead, because I think I had it switched last time. Actually, even Anthony and James got saved by a non-elim. But to be fair, I feel like they had a stronger race as a whole, especially by the end of it. Yeah, like I think like Amazing Race Canada winner ranking, it's probably Paul, Sam and Paul, Steph and Kristen. God damn it. I keep on getting like, whenever like I see someone's name is Kirsten, I say Kristen, and then whenever I see someone's name is Kristen, I say Kirsten, but whatever. And then what? Is it Gino and Jesse 3? Yeah, probably, and then Anthony and James. No, and then, Mike and Pete or Anthony and James. Anthony and James had like a better end stretch, with the exception of that non-elim. I have a higher average. But then like Mike and Pete were like never towards the bottom of the pack necessarily. They're just like consistently in the middle till the end where they had like a couple second place finishes. I don't know. I think that one's kind of actually tough. But then like yeah, the bottom two are Courtney, Adam, then Tim and Tim. You don't even have to do anything here, right? I'm pretty sure that's... Oh, no, but we're on Nightmare. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're on Nightmare, so I think we do have to do something. He's like, on Easy, you don't have to do anything, but... Oh, these guys don't die. Yeah, David and Rena are great characters. I think all-time great characters. Like, I think if... fuck off. What the fuck was that? I think if I were to do, like, a top 10 for Canada, like, I mean, they'd probably be, like... They'd definitely be a top 5 at least. I mean, they would be like probably 1, 2, 3 somewhere in that spot. Because I think it's them. You got I don't know, like Suki and Jinder. I think are probably up there. Who else is up there just character wise? Let's pause real quick. I love how, like, I completely forgot Sarah and Sam were a team until I literally just thought of like, I mean, like, I was, like, thinking of, like, who the fuck else was in the final 3 of Amazing Race Canada 7? Because I remembered Anthony James, I remember Lauren and Joanne. I was like, who the fuck was the other team? It's like fucking Sarah and Sam. But also, Dylan and Kwame, also super forgettable. Martina's a fun character. Oh, Corey Nirvana. I love Corey Nirvana, too. I love the entire Amazing Race Canada 5 cast. Jill and Emmett would also probably be there. I just love how, like, vastly different Jillian is on Amazing Race to how she was on Big Brother. Just finished 2 episodes of SA Champions. You're only 2 episodes in still? Tire season Magi Ranger. Well, that's really random. Yeah. How's Magi Ranger? Did I ever fully watch? I don't even remember. Did I ever fully watch Magi Ranger? I don't think I did. I think I only like started it and then like never ended up finishing it. Yeah, because I think I ended. I like tried to do a full series watch, starting from Jew Ranger on, and I did. I got up to Abba Ranger, and that's when I like stopped doing like. And then obviously like I watched the recent ones, but like I have that like kind of gap in the middle. No, because I watched. Well, no, okay, wait. I did watch Deca Ranger. Wait, how did I watch it? No, I think I watched Deca Ranger on its own then, right? Not that it really fucking matters. Okay, this is a dumb fucking section. What the fuck? How would Walter, Hank, and Jesse do on Survivor? I don't know. Jesse would probably be like... I feel like Jesse would like have a tantrum or something at some point, right? Okay, we'll just fucking drop the thing. Recommend got voted out? That's a travesty. Like Hank also, like I wouldn't expect to do that well. I feel like he'd be like kind of blindly loyal. Walter, I think, kind of has like Gus Fring thing of like, it kind of comes off as sketchy. I mean, like if we're talking about like Walter by the end of the series, I think like it definitely comes off sketchy. I mean, I would like Josh and Brent got saved by Anonym, right? So like I would say Josh and Brent are worse to me than Courtney and Adam, despite Courtney and Adam have a worse average, right? I believe.
I'm working on it. Work more quickly.
Yeah, I would personally say Josh and Brent are worse. Thoughts on Lauren and Joanne? I just thought nothing of them for a while. Too much. I got them mixed up with Megan and other person for like a long time until like Megan and whatever got booted. So, but like, yeah, like I didn't think much of them until like kind of like the final 6 or so. And I thought they became more likable. If we die again, I'm just gonna okay, I think we got through it then, right? Yeah, because now it's the elephant. Never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna lower the difficulty if we died again. Magi Ranger's fucking great. It's better than Mystic. Oh, I mean, like, it's not hard to be better than Mystic Force. Oh yeah, Deca Ranger's fantastic. I love Deca Ranger. I'm sure I still have it, but I did have. Oh, what the fuck! I haven't had that happen to me in forever. I actually died at the fucking elephant. Yeah, I do know. That's one of the things I do know. Is I know there's like, isn't there like 2 teams on Amazing Race Australia that have like a lower than 2 average? Which is kind of insane. We'll see. Everyone's sort of saying we're getting BB News tomorrow. I believe they're doing the interviews tomorrow. I don't know if we're getting the actual... Like, I believe they're doing the interviews. I don't know if we're getting the interviews tomorrow. I would expect the earliest would be Wednesday, personally. But we'll see. I love how like my badge is actually finally showing up for like the badge I fucking made. Like, how long ago was that? Like when I became affiliate, so like a year ago, pretty much, right? Like the badge that like has never been used because like I've only had up to 10 subscribers up until this point. So it's always been the founder's badge instead of like the badge that I actually made, but now that's actually showing up on biggest parties. That's something. Thoughts on Walter Jr.? He's kind of just like fine. I probably have like more nuanced thoughts on him if I like had watched a series recently. But don't really have much opinions on him. Skyler's a great character though.
Hope we don't find out, Caesar. Faster! Perhaps we can outrun it.
Okay, got this part again. Thoughts on 5 teams taking penalty. That's something I notice a lot with Amazing Race Canada. Like, it feels like Amazing Race, like it's like Amazing Race US. It's like it's very, very rare that a team takes a penalty. Yeah, it feels like in Amazing Race Canada, it's just like part of the canon. For you to take penalties. Like, it's really strange how like almost every season has like at least like one episode where like multiple teams take penalties. Which, like, I don't necessarily dislike. Like, I don't really care, personally, about, like, people quitting challenges and stuff. But, I don't know, it is interesting that it's, like, part of the meta. Yeah, I think Skyler would do really good in a Survivor-style game. Do a video where I say the best tribal every Survivor season. That's on my list of videos. Yeah, I know, what was it? Was it Flynn Masters did a, like, most iconic moment from every season or something like that? That was a video on my list as well. We'll get the cast for Wednesday stream, hopefully. If we do, we'll probably do more Origins. If we don't, I think we might do the Last of Us speedrun then. Just because, like, if we don't get the cast by then, like, then there isn't that much to talk about. But yeah, hopefully we do. Hopefully we do for my sake, because I'm gonna be busy for a lot of Friday, so that'll allow me to get more of the cast assessment done. I was only one team from Mason Race Australia. Yeah, Time Ranger's really good too. I believe Time Ranger is my highest rate. Back when I was watching the Sentais and I did rankings, I believe Time Ranger is my highest rated Sentai series. Shinkenger, I never watched, but I always was interested in because, like I never watched entire. Like, I watched like bits and pieces of. But like I don't know, like the like samurai like sort of stuff. Like, it's never really interested me. And, like, obviously I hated fucking Power Ranger Samurai. But, like, I do feel like Shinkenger should be better, considering it makes fucking sense. Like, it makes no sense for like, fucking, what was his name? Jaden, right? Jaden Shiba. That he's, like, the descendant and everything. Best tribal, Ghost Island? Probably Sebastian Tribal. If we're talking about, like, the tribal itself, it's probably the Sebastian Tribal where he goes home and like Dom does his thing. Oh, that actually still one hit kills him. I've never even seen him fall from. That's hilarious. I didn't even know that could happen.
Your role in that insane order comes to an end, Potinus.
Sky would do well as long as she doesn't have an affair. I mean, she might do better if she has an affair. Ranking the U-turns, I don't think I care enough.
A good rule always does.
No, Power Ranger Samurai sucks. It's like one of the worst seasons to me. And it was at the, like, I was like still part of the fan base up until Dino. I guess like up until Ninja. Fuck, what was it called? The new Ninja one. I don't remember anymore. Ninja Steel. Yeah, like I was still in the fandom up until a point. And yeah, up until that point, Samurai was still hated. So I don't know if it's like shifted now, which I could see considering like now people who were kids when Samurai came out are like a bit older, so like maybe that's more of the fan base at this point. But Samurai sucks because like it's literally Shinkenger, but then they like just translate the script. They don't even like bother rewriting the script or making it like actually make sense for like Americans. Like they literally just translate the script, and like the dialogue is so fucking clunky and everything. It's hilarious.
got.
But yeah, like they just didn't like they didn't try at all. It's literally the same show, just like it's with Americans instead of Japanese people. Yet it's like it's still supposed to be like Japanese culture and like it's supposed to be like they're like actual samurai and everything. It's so dumb. But yeah, I hear Shinkender's really good though. But yeah, I never like took the time to actually finish it though. Each team in the final 3 of Amazing Race AU5 were saved by non-limb. That's not surprising considering there's a lot, right? It's like 24 episodes, right? And there's only like 18 teams or something like that. So yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
They will attack on sight here.
Where's the entrance? There we go.
Ah, the fool finally comes.
On scale 1 to Jolto Campo's age, I was my weekend. It was fine.
Finally.
I did. Oh fuck! Okay, I thought he would die.
Prepare to face judgment, Sicilian.
This wasn't technically the weekend, but I did end up writing. Actually, this was pretty much like all of my Friday. I ended up writing my AC3 script, which is really long. Like I knew it was going to be long. But it's like on the like it's pretty much like less than 100 words less than my Last of Us 2 script, which is already my longest video game video. So like it's on pace to be about an hour long, which again is pretty long, but whatever. I did that, and then also wrote my Liberation script, which is much shorter, thankfully. That'll probably only be like a oh fuck, okay, almost died. That'll probably only be like a 15-20 minute video. And then now I'm in the process of writing my Telltale Walking Dead Season 1 script, which is going to be really long. And like I knew that was going to be the case because like I knew how I wanted to do it. I wanted to go like scene by scene. But like I'm only up until like I'm already 4 pages in, and I'm only at the when they reach Macon in episode 1. Which is like 4 pages is a lot for literally like the first like what 45 minutes of the game. So I'm very worried on how long that video is going to be, but either way I always wanted to make this video like a really like in-depth like scene by scene like analysis of Walking Dead Telltale, but still it might be like ridiculously long. I would not be surprised if it's like well over an hour. We'll see though. To be fair, it won't be that hard to edit though, because like obviously it's pretty chronological and everything. But still, probably gonna be a big video. 7 films away from the Best Picture ranking. That's cool. They're all like in the middle, right? Though it's like you're not doing it in order, right?
The Pharaoh is dead.
Maybe you think it's people love it because of Lauren. I mean, like. Is Lauren like a really like popular character nowadays? Which I mean that also plays like Lauren Sheba. Yeah, it's a white blonde girl. But yeah, I don't know. Samurai's kind of shit. I mean, but also in like in terms of having like a female Red Ranger, which is also like barely like literally a couple episodes. Like Shinkenger does the same thing because it's literally the same script as Shinkenger.
Is now ours.
So they both do the same thing.
We have defeated our enemies. Only I can lead Egypt into a new era of prosperity.
Yeah, I think I saw that like one of the strongest teams on AU is like a female team, right? I think I saw that on like one of the latest seasons of AU. Oh, look at that reveal. Septimius was with them all along, which makes no fucking sense. Tears of Endearment, Out of Africa. Well, that's gonna be one. Should I do an Out of Africa retrospective? That's the movie, right? The one that they watched in Survivor Africa.
So you stand with Septimius now and we are banned from the palace.
Should I do a retrospective of that at some point? I think that'll be
You will
funny.
find yourself at the
That'd be funny, like, do a retrospective of all the movies that they've watched on Survivor. Thinking that would fucking mean doing a retrospective of Jack and Jill and fucking Gulliver's Travels, but I think that would be a funny idea. Yeah, Frank and Brandon State. Last Emperor, Rain Man, Dances with Wolves, Braveheart, Shakespeare in Love. That's some, like, a lot of those are pretty major ones. Like Rain Man, Dances with Wolves. Actually, I didn't remember. Rain Man won Best Picture? I really did not remember that.
Whatever it takes to kill him. You realize?
Really? So that is a thing? Like, there's a lot of Lauren stands? That's so random to me. I mean, she's fine. Like, she's, yeah, she's, I guess, better than most other samurai characters, but, it's just random to me.
Until then.
Do I think the Amazing Race is changing game mechanics post-COVID? Maybe. I mean, like, obviously they have to change. I don't know if they're changing game mechanics. Like, obviously, I mean, we did see that, like, there were no U-turns in the last season. But I don't know if that was, like, COVID necessarily.
Cleopatra has been poisoned by Rome,
and
we by her treachery.
I don't know if we'll get any major format. Like, I feel like they're pretty set on the format. To where I don't expect there to be changes. Huh. Yeah, I never played Battle for the Grid, though. I do own it. Like, I own the PS4, one of the editions. I don't even fucking know which one. But, yeah, I never played it, though.
When my boy died, I fought back with rage and anger.
I'll rewatch Nomadland and Lawrence of Arabia. Yeah, I still haven't watched Nomadland. Lawrence of Arabia is, like, fucking long.
But we fought together to put Cleopatra on the throne. Now, this was a mistake, my friends.
This is one of the best scenes in the
But
game.
at least it brought us together.
Also, I'm deeply disturbed by the fact that I literally just wrote 2 Assassin's Creed scripts in a row that had me, like, have to do, like, research into Assassin's Creed again. Which, just disturbs me, like, how much, like, Assassin's Creed knowledge I still have.
Something has come of all of this.
Battle for Grid, reinstate your love for Power Rangers. Well, that's cool. Like, here's the solid game. I mean, like, the thing that, like, bothers me is, like, how many, like, season pass, or, like, character, I don't know what you call it. Like, all these, like, different characters that get added in, you have to, like, keep on paying for, all these new characters, like, But, again, it's a cool concept, this, like, big Power Ranger fighting game.
For all the songs of Egypt. I will be the father.
Actually, I forgot, like, something I didn't even think about until, like, today was, I'm gonna miss doing the Forever Red retrospective, which I wanted to do. The Forever Red, like 20-year retrospective video, and I want to do it. It's just like I don't know if it's like worth the time. Mine means like it's literally 30 minutes, or like actually it's literally like 20 minutes. Of an episode. So, like, realistically, it probably wouldn't take that much time to actually put together. But, like, if I do it, it's going to be an extra video. So, like, I don't know if it's worth actually doing. But I always, like, planned on doing it. Like, ever since I, like, started the channel. Like, I always intended on doing a Forever Red retrospective. Yeah, when's the anniversary? It's, like, October, right? I think is the anniversary. Why is there no, like, thing of the date? Okay. I guess I actually have to type in air date. Oh, damn. There we go. October 5th. Yeah, so that's still a little bit. But, yeah, I'm probably not going to end up doing it.
I will destroy Cleopatra for what she has done.
You never liked the Red Rangers? I mean, that was like that was my thing. I always wanted to do a Red Ranger ranking too. That's something else I wanted to do.
The rest of our land. We cannot stop now.
I love like most of the Red Rangers. And there's some shit ones like fucking Nick. And I mean like a lot of modern ones. Like fucking Troy, was that his name from Megaforce? Like what a boring piece of shit he is. But I mean, like Leo, you got Wes, you got Andros, you got I think Jason and Tommy are fine. Obviously, like iconic, but like I feel like I have more personal attachment to the other ones. But still, I mean, like there's a lot of great Red Rangers. Oh yeah, Jack also, and then I mean Shane before. I mean, like to be fair, I still like Shane as a character, but like really fucked when now you like take in the what happened to the actor.
Must be careful now.
But yeah, Forever Red's like a mess of an episode, but it's also like
Guards, ahead.
It's like mind blowing that they were able to make it. It could have been so much better though. Which is why I feel like there's like enough to talk about. Like if it was just like gushing over the episode, and like I don't think I would ever like actually make that video. But because there's like stuff to actually like criticize about it, and like there's a lot of like behind the scenes stuff to talk about, I feel like it is still like it would be only at the first challenge. I don't remember like why'd they take the penalty again? But like they end up like they still end up getting like 7th or something, right? It's not even like they're at the bottom despite that. But yeah, it's obviously like it's kind of a dumb move to take it as quickly as they did. Because like it was like a weird, like it was like a task where they had like to find out the next location or something, right?
You will live, fool. Flavius was behind the door. I'm sorry.
What game am I going to play after Origins? I actually don't remember. What am I playing again? I know I said I was going to play Until Dawn, which I do have that installed already, so we'll probably do that. I do want to... So, actually, that's another thing that happened since the last time I streamed. A Plague Tale Requiem. We got the release date finally, which is October 18th, I think it was? Something like that. So we'll probably play Plague Tale soon as well. Just because I've been wanting to play the PS5 version anyway, but like with the game coming out like somewhat soon, it makes sense to play that. But again, that can wait a little bit. That is like one of the schedule changes, though. I did have to change the release date for that video, which I'm debating over. Like, so like I mean, the plan right now is to release it the week before the game comes out. I'm thinking like, should I just like say fucking like release it like soon? I mean, like, realistically, I don't think it really matters anyway. But yeah, I did like debate on like, where exactly to land it. But yeah, I did also like I added like the Amazing Race Canada season ranking to the schedule and some other things. I had to move the Big Brother review because that will now be coming out on a Wednesday instead of a Saturday. And the player ranking will now be a Saturday instead of a Wednesday.
Should have ripped out his entrails long before now. Let us get to the
Yeah,
boat.
I mean, like, there's a lot of, like, I made a lot of, like, minor schedule changes, but, like, a lot of that stuff's, like, for, like, towards the end of the year. Not much immediately. Where, like, immediately, like, it's pretty much the same stuff. Merge boot ranking for South Africa is going to be this Wednesday, which would be one of the dumbest fucking rankings I've ever done. Alongside the final juror ranking for SA. It's super short, too. It's only 13 minutes. There's that. This Saturday should be the cast assessment for 24. I will say, again, there is a bit of a risk that I won't be able to get it done in time. Due to, again, I'm going to be busy part of Friday. So if that does end up being the case, then, like, I guess worst case scenario, I guess it comes out on Sunday. Like, no matter what, like, I feel it needs to come out there, right? Like, I can't wait until Wednesday, the day of the premiere. I feel like that's too late. So, yeah, worst comes to worst. It releases on Sunday. I'm trying to think, like, do I just skip a Saturday video, though? If that does happen? I'm looking at a list of Saturday videos, and yeah, like, nothing really fits. Like, I feel like if I am going to release one, I want, like, it to be, like, a lesser video. Like, I would do the BB3 retrospective if it wasn't so long, but it is so long. I don't know. Hey, we'll see. Hopefully I have it done by Saturday, though. You're always a yellow and blue fan. Yeah, I can get that. I mean, like, out of the, like, I've never been a big Pink Ranger person. But I've always liked the Yellow Rangers more than Pink. Yeah, blue is fine. But yeah, I've always personally liked red more. I mean, red's, like, and to be fair, I don't know which one came first. If it's, like, I like the Red Rangers, and because that red became my favorite color, or if I liked red, and then because that Red Rangers were my favorite. I don't know which one came first. But, like, to be fair, Power Rangers has, like, a great impact on, like, how I look at colors, which I do find funny. That whenever, like, because, like, I am very good at memorizing, like, patterns with colors because of Power Rangers, essentially. Because, like, whenever I see, like, red, red is just so, like, connected to the number 1 to me. I think vice versa as well. Like, with numbers, like, 1 through 6. I correlate them to colors because of Power Rangers. But yeah, like 1 is red, 2 is blue, 3 is green, 4 is yellow, 5 pink, 6 black is typically what I would do. Okay. Oh yeah, they couldn't hear it. That's what it was. Yeah. And that's kind of just weird though, right? Like, was it was it a hearing? Like, did they just, like, are they hard of hearing, or were they just, like, was everyone else having that issue? Because, like, obviously they solved, like, everyone else solved it, like, not too long afterwards, so.
We must find out what happened.
This looks really nice in 60 frames, just entering the tomb. Would it be a Monday video? I think I would, like, if I have it done, well, I mean, too, for, like, how likely is it that I'm gonna have it done? I don't know, what, like, it'll be out when it's done, if it's not out on Saturday, essentially. Yeah, like, I mean, it'll be out at the next noon time, like, that there is, essentially. Whether that be a Saturday, or whether that be Sunday or Monday. Yeah, I finished Amazing Race Canada 7. That's fine. Middle of the road season for me. Dumber the ranking, the more excited I am. I think the final juror ranking is more of a train wreck. But I just feel like the concept of ranking merge boots from SA is just dumber. Could a video game video be on Saturday? I mean, like, I could. Do I have a video game video?
Go ahead,
Not really. I mean, like, the next video game video is not for a while, actually. But then again, it is a Monday video. It's actually Monday and Wednesday. I'm going to do my 2 Yakuza videos back to back. Just get those out of the way. But those are currently planned for the end of July. It would be my Like a Dragon video and then my Judgment video. But, like, realistically, I could bump it forward.
Come on.
I'm looking at the rest. Hellblade. I could do Persona 5 Strikers. Get that out of the way. I don't know. We'll see. Realistically, like, I think I'll probably get it done. Like, every time I think, like, I can't get something done on time, I end up doing it anyway, so it probably won't matter.
I saw what happened.
Yeah, the immunity challenge from Kagiyan, I would do extremely well at.
The objects they carried opened it as if by a god's hand.
How good am I at slide puzzles? I'm pretty good at slide puzzles. Like, I wouldn't say I'm, like, the best in the world or anything, but, like, I think I'm definitely, like, well above average. I mean, there's a point in, was it college? I mean, I know it was college, but, like, I don't know why I said, like, oh, anyway, at some point in college, when I was in college, like, I was, like, pretty much doing slide puzzles, like, every day during class, because I was just fucking bored.
You must put an end to this.
How'd Saul Goodman do? I feel like Saul Goodman's, like, the type of person that would beat GOAT on most seasons. If he can make it that far. But I don't think he would do that well. Mike, probably, I think Mike would probably be one of the first few boots. Did the audio cut out, or? Yeah, it did. Okay, I was like, did my headphones die, or did, like, the audio cut out? No, audio cut out. Whatever. Nothing could top #1 David. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I think the the actual final juror ranking is like a bigger train wreck. Where like, who the fuck thought David was gonna be number one? But yeah, the merge boot rankings, like, why am I ranking these people? Where I rank Anthony James's winners? We talked through the entire Canada winner ranking before. I think I had them 4, right? Or is it 5? It's what, Sam and Paul, Steph and Kristen, Gino and Jesse, and then I think it's Anthony and James. Because what, Tim and Tim and is at the bottom, then Courtney and Adam. Where again, I decided Tim and Tim are worse because they got saved by 2 non-limbs, while Courtney and Adam technically never got saved by non-limb. And then what's the other team that I'm missing? Mikey P. Oh no, I think I did say Mikey. Well, I think Mikey P and Anthony and James are like kind of close. Where I would for sure have Anthony and James above. If it wasn't for the fact that they got saved by not a limb, while like Mike and Pete never got saved by not a limb, but were also like very middling for most of the season. So, yeah, I think it's like kind of close. Made a #1 David emote. Okay. Saul reminds me of the guy who I play one season. I mean, like, I think Saul, like, I don't know. Like, is anyone gonna, like, truly trust Saul in a game of Big Brother Survivor? I have a feeling season 8 is gonna be dominated by a strong male team. Who's even on the cast anymore? Like, I remember there was like the one Broy team that I did think like maybe they would do well, but who else is a male team? Well, I guess Ty and his father, right? But like, I don't expect them to do that well, or at least not be like the winning. Like, I think they'll be like kind of a middle of the road team, but I think they'd have to like stumble their way into a win if they were to win. Actually, that's soon, isn't it? That's like next week, right? That's next Tuesday, the premiere. Yeah, Beverly and Veronica. Brendan and Connor, I think, were the ones, right? That I was thinking of. Oh, then Dennis and Darrell are also a male team. Which I didn't expect them to do that well. Actually, I wasn't even looking at the ages for these people until now. How old are the 29, 26? Yeah, so that's like kind of the perfect age for Brendan and Connor. No, like, if I were to make a winner pick, like, I think like, yeah, I think Brendan and Connor, or like Cassie and Jameek, I think are probably the two that stick out to me. Who are Catherine and Craig? Oh, the actors, right? Yeah, I don't know. Court and Allie, I think they might do well, too.
Flavius will not stop until he reaches Rome.
Yeah, I think they could do well. Jesse and Marika? Who's that? I have no memory of these people. Either way. I feel like, I don't know, it feels like too obvious for a male team to win, though. Who from Seven I like to return? Well, Dave and Arena.
Nothing will stop me.
I think that's like the obvious one. After that, to be honest, I don't know if I need anyone necessarily. Like, they're fine. Like, Anthony and James are like cool, but like they've won. I don't know if I need to see them back. Oh, Arthi and Tanesh would be fine. Outside that, I think I'm good. No one else. Lauren and Joanna, fine. I don't need to see them back again, though. I don't know if there's that much potential as a team. Okay, well, that was shit. Mikey and Pete compared to Kelsey and Joey. I think Kelsey and Joey are better, though, right? Kelsey and Joey were like second place like 4 or 5 times or something, right? While Mikey and Pete were only second like twice, like at the very end.
Someone must have seen the lion pass through.
Imagine Ty is the first person to win Big Brother Amazing Race. I guess it could happen, but I don't think it's super likely. Ty's listed as a content creator and motivational speaker. What content does he create?
Find my sacred oath. Forgive me.
Yeah, I think Mikey and Pete are worse than Kelsey and Joey.
I am not your enemy.
I don't even remember where I put Kelsey and Joey in my winner ranking. To be fair, I barely remember my winner ranking at this point. I did rewatch my season ranking not too long ago, though.
I am sorry. It is just, he was such a gentle soul. Once had me treat a wounded dog he had caught in a snare. Why would he do this?
I'm trying to look up my own ranking now.
I've seen this before. In Siwa.
God damn it, I fucking hate that YouTube's like now started doing like 2 ads in a row. Like that kind of annoys me. There we go. Where are they? They're kind of like middle of the road, right?
Come. Let us search the farm.
Where are they? I cannot see.
I'm by Kusiwa.
Oh, there they are. Oh, they're pretty high. Okay, they're number 12. I don't know if they're that high. Yeah, either way, my computer definitely lower.
They stood in his path.
There are still soldiers here.
Wrong bow.
We must be careful.
Thoughts on Myanmar? Fine. Like, I mean, I think they're like a very baseline team to me. Don't have that many like solid opinions on them. God damn it! Happen again. Yeah, especially when they're unskippable. I mean, like, yeah, at least they're only 6 seconds. Like, I mean, that's the one thing. Like, at least YouTube is like the ads are short. At least it's not like Twitch, where like you get like 30-second ads and they're unskippable. Like, that's kind of shit. And especially like with Twitch is even dumber because like it's ads on like live content. So, like, you're missing stuff while the ad is playing. Like, I really like ads on Twitch, which I know they're, like, they're paying, like, people more now, like, to put ads on their streams. But it's really, like, a really shit idea, though. Like, obviously it's a necessity for, like, people that are making their living off Twitch and everything, but, like, it's still shit, though. And to be fair, also, like, incentivizes people to sub and that sort of thing, but... Yeah, it's like, yeah, just kind of dumb. Again, YouTube, I think it makes a lot more sense, though. Thoughts on Spies, Lies, and Allies being the #1 most watched unscripted series in the broadcast year? Was it? I assume it's most watched on MTV or something, right? It's not most watched, like... outside of that.
Dark eyes hooded as a raven. I wanted to throw stones to shoot him off. Something golden, bright in his clothes.
I could not tell you any of like these teams, like how they U-turn people. Like I do not remember any of these people's U-turns.
Screaming, running, dying.
How did you?
No one sees Paulinette. An old woman's husk with clouded
I
eyes.
do not remember this cutscene at all.
I saw them. Didn't cry.
Like I literally have no memory of this cutscene, despite me playing this game a billion times.
The men who did this, we will find them.
Better hurry, girl. Raven flew north to the home of the huntress. Overheard Red Cloak squawking. Bring Kade back to me.
But yeah, like if I'm like watching like a video like casually on YouTube though, like I don't mind ads. Like it's just like fine. Like obviously the annoying thing here is like when I'm trying to look up something super quick. No, I haven't started watching. I haven't started Amazing Race AU yet. I'm probably gonna wait like a week or so though, Just because I'm going to be busy this week anyway, and then also
All my waking and sleeping hours.
there's a few like little things I want to catch up on that.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'll probably just end up waiting until like next week anyway to start AU.
Yes, Cyrene, the shining porticos of Roman conquest.
But at that point, I'll probably like go all in, like I did with Canada. Where I finished Canada in what, like a week and a half or so. Yeah, because I started it the Wednesday before, right? And I think I finished it Friday. So yeah, that was like a week and a half or so.
Look for my friend Diocles.
Also, I'm like, maybe it was was it 2.5 weeks or was it a week and a half? Yeah, either way, like it wasn't that long. So yeah, we'll go. By the way, I did see this that I believe Amazing Race AU is actually more episodes than, or more, not more episodes, more. Well, actually, it might be more episodes, but like I believe like the runtime is longer, which is annoying. I don't like that. I didn't realize that was the case. Even though it's like 2 seasons shorter, the overall runtime is like 10 hours longer or something dumb like that. I think it is because the episodes are longer, and also it's like obviously certain seasons have a longer run count. I mean, like most Amazing Race Canada seasons are like what 11 episodes. Well, I think most AU seasons are 12, with the exception of obviously the latest one, which is 24. So yeah. What is the game that I've played the most amount of times? Like number of times, like probably Origins is up there. Like this is definitely up there. Like I think it's a competition between this, Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2. I think Assassin's Creed 2 is past 1 at this point. Like for a while, I think the answer was Assassin's Creed 1. But then, because like every time I would play Assassin's Creed, I would play 1, 2, 3, and like go forward. However, since I've gotten a PS4, I've continued that tradition for the most part, but taken out Assassin's Creed 1 because like Assassin's Creed 1 is not on modern consoles, so I just haven't bothered playing it in a while. So I think AC2's past it now. So it's like AC2, Origins. Mind you, Origins is obviously bloated by like me doing speedruns and everything. Last of Us is up there, but again, also one bloated by speedruns. Walking Dead would be up. Walking Dead Telltale would be up there. Tony Hawk's like Underground. I'm pretty sure that would be up there. But then I also haven't played that one like in forever. But when I was playing it when I was a kid, I played it over and over and over again. What else is there? I played Mass Effect 2 a lot, but I don't know if I don't think it's in that ballpark though. Oh, I'm too fair. It's mostly Assassin's Creed games. I feel would be the top. Oh, Life is Strange 1 is also up there. Yeah. Final Player that runs the episodes double speed. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Does Billy allow you to increase speed? I think it does. I didn't bother for Amazing Race Canada, but I'm too fair. I probably won't bother at all to do the increased speed, but yeah, it's definitely an option. Thoughts on challenge spoilers? Disappointed. Disappointed with the entire season, spoiler wise. But what are you gonna do? Not unexpected. Again, I said this was gonna happen when the cast came out, so whatever. Yeah, I mean the fucking the chocobo camel is so fucking dumb. Like it's like Ubisoft's just too fucking lazy. It's hilarious like how for this crossover, Final Fantasy 15 and Assassin's Creed Origins crossover. Final Fantasy 15, they fucking made this entire big DLC based around Assassin's Creed, making it like this like homage to Assassin's Creed history and everything. While this yeah. They couldn't even bother to actually make it a chocobo. They just like made they just reskinned the camel. And then what is it? Is it this sword? Is that the Final Fantasy sword? No. I don't think I have it equipped, do I? Okay, well that's fucked. Yeah, it's not that one. Yeah, I don't have it equipped. Where is it? It is... Oh, Ultimate Blade. There it is. Yeah, then they added the Ultimate Blade. Which is also like... Oh, wait, still wrong sword. Yeah, it's like, whatever. It is funny how lazy they were. Grant Bowler is a boring horse. I know who the fuck that is. Who the fuck is Grant Bowler? That sounds like a fake name. Okay, he's of the... Is he the current host? Oh, he was... Okay, he was the old host. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess we'll see when I get to it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this season could have been great until they DQ'd James Simon. That's really what it all comes down to. I do love that we're never going to see James Simon on TV at this point. I do find that funny. Is that he was the most, like, what the fuck casting choice to begin with, but then we're literally never going to actually see him. We prefer Amazing Race Canada 8. I think if I'm gonna pick, I'll probably go with the. Should I go with the brothers? I feel kind of good about the other team, that couple. What was their name? Court and Allie. That was their name, right? Yeah. Oh no, they're not a couple. They're friends. Really? Okay. I thought they were a couple. Anyway, I feel like they feel like a team that would win Amazing Race Canada. So I think it's either them or the brothers. You know, fuck it. Let's go Core and Alley. Why not? Who cares? Where is he? That's not him? There he is. I literally have not seen this cutscene in forever. Because I usually just skip it and go to Flavius because you can, but whatever. Yeah, Melissa McNulty of The Challenge. Yeah. Obviously, Melissa McNulty also would have been incredible TV if she made it on.
You have my word.
Your word, Diocles? Will that sow my scorched fields?
Glad Anthony didn't get wasted on the season. Yeah, me too. Again, that's what, like, I mean, like, I'm happy just with the news that he was in consideration, that he was like going to be an alternate or whatever. Like, that's good news in its own right, because at least he's like, they know they know him, like they're looking at him. Again, I don't think, like, this would have been a shit season for him to be on, so it's like, it's fine he's not on it, but like, again, that means that the potential is actually there for him to show up later. So at least there's that. To be fair, though, Mark Jansen's also one that's like been in the running for forever and still hasn't been on the show. But
well as
still.
anyone can be with Flavius desecrating your land. I followed that fucker's murderous.
Yeah, I guess there is that risk that they want Erica more, and they just were looking at Anthony as like, okay, yeah, we'll pair them up, I guess. But yeah, hopefully not.
Invasions upon invasions. Flavius will make
I think Melissa McNulty would have done if she was actually on season. Not well. She probably would have been first boot.
Pray the dice fall in your favor, Bayek. I must deal with
probably wouldn't go well. I do find it interesting, like, how would the season been formatted though? Because like, we know it, like, again, like, obviously, like, it was 5 white people, like, it was like race war casting, but like, there's a lot of reliable sources that it wasn't going to be race wars again, and like, I don't think they would have done it again. The next, like, especially considering how much controversy Cook Islands caused. I do not think they would have done it again. But it's like they also wouldn't have done the format that they did. Like, the reason that they, like, had everyone, like, live on the same island for a few days was because they were scrambling to try to figure out what they were going to do. So it's like, what would have they done then? Was it just going to be a normal, like, two tribes of 10? Was that what we were doing? Or were we going to do 2 or 4 tribes of 5, but like just not divided by race? Like, how are they going to do it? But either way, I mean, like, considering like she was like had to quit because of like panic attacks and everything like before the season, like, I don't expect her to have done well if she were to actually make it on the season. Imagine if the challenge cast Melissa McNulty. That'd be funny. Like, imagine they fucking cast Christy from BB-23 or something. Like, they cast someone that wasn't actually on the show, but, like, was almost on the show. Hope Mark never gets on. Don't want Atlanta. I mean, like, I like Mark, though. Like, I mean, I kind of feel for Mark, considering he's been, like, an alternate so many times. Like, he clearly wants to be on. And, like, he's, like, from what I've seen, again, I haven't seen, like, X on the Beach or anything like that. Like, he seems like a genuinely nice guy. So I kind of feel for him. Yeah, Elena. Like, I don't know if I need Elena. Doing so and would have done good on San Juan del Sur. You never know. I mean, like, again, like, obviously, it's like, what tribes they go on at that point.
Egyptian. Now you.
Because, like, I do think that changes up. Like Coyopa in particular, where like there, it's like they recognized there was like a male majority, so they just got an all men's alliance together. Like, obviously that would have been something that changed things up there. Yeah. Again, you never know. I think probably it would have gone better than Worlds Apart did for So. Okay. That was weird, like it wouldn't let me move. I do find it funny, like, how, like, the hardest difficulty in this game is still, like, not that difficult. Again, if I'm fucking getting through it while streaming, like, that really tells you how easy it is. Where the fuck is he?
The man who killed my son, cowering in another temple.
Your Magi friend
And to be fair, I am using, like, the best equipment in the game, though, but still. Cool. Brandon Showalter, yeah, that'd be a funny one too. Who was the other guy? Who was the guy from 14? The sailing instructor guy? That guy? Yeah, like a what if video on the people that didn't make it on. That'd be funny. Like, to be fair, it's like, it's so much speculation that it's kind of dumb. But yeah, Mike, I think it was Mike.
Your son's death made the order bow to me. Caesar.
This is the dumbest scene in all of Assassin's Creed.
It gave me an empire of 1,000 sons, each one greater than the last.
I like, it's a powerful performance from, like, of course Lynn, but like, it's a ridiculous scene.
The waste of time.
Like the writing of Flavius here.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's alright.
I mean, would it be another number? I mean, like, yeah, I guess Mark and Josh are good now. To where, yeah, I guess he would be, like, I mean, like, I think he'll be added to the Big Brother Alliance, but kind of in the way that, like, Amber B was. So, like, he's there, but he's not necessarily, like, a trusted member within it. So I feel like there could still be some drama from it, but, yeah, I can get the sentiment. Thoughts on Alexis from Micronesia? Never found her particularly likable or anything. Not that notable. Definitely the least notable person in the Black Widow Brigade. Got more content than Allie for most of the season, though, for some reason. But still, Yeah, I did see that Russell Hantz was talking about how, like, oh, why are they premiering Survivor and Amazing Race together? Or, like, why are they doing it? Why are they announcing the date so early and stuff like that? They just want to promote the show. Like, I mean, it's not that deep. I mean, it's not like, oh my god, we ruined Survivor, so now we need to create hype. No, they're just announcing the date. It's normal. Like, nothing special's happening here. Yeah, Garrett, also from PB23. I forgot about Garrett. Yeah, does anyone even know what happened to Garrett? In terms of, like, like he didn't even like show up on like social media or anything, right? I feel like no one ever talked about Garrett after the fact. Oh, fuck off. I'll catch up on retrospectives and player rankings. I probably won't for now. Like, I want to. Like, in terms of, I assume you mean like how I like essentially do more, right? Yeah, I want to, but like right now, it's like, they take so much time. And like again, I'm barely keeping up with the ones I'm already planning on doing. That again, not a big priority for me to start the process, but I would like to at some point.
Levius is dead. I have gone through shit to get our son out of the Duat. Hemu is at peace.
Yeah, whatever. Every season had a Ben. Again, that's still a weird thing to me that they fucking brought in a random Navy SEAL or Marine guy, whatever the fuck he was, like a random army like related guy, to join a celebrity Australian Survivor season.
You waste your energy.
Yeah, I think if anything, yeah, they're definitely trying to boon Amazing Race by having Survivor on. Right before, but they're not, right? Like that's the weird thing is that I believe like Amazing Race is gonna be on at 10, right? I think I saw, and that it was gonna be like Love Boat or something weird. Wasn't that a thing?
There is no ruler in Egypt. Plunged into the will of various tyrants.
Our queen has abandoned us for Rome. Nothing has changed here. Memphis is overrun by the Order. Aya, we need...
Oh, no, okay, never mind. It actually is mixed up. So it's Amazing Race is at 9, Love Boat's at 10. That makes more sense. So really weird. Like, what the fuck is this Love Boat show? Like, why is it on the same night? I think Cody and Gio will make alliance since they're from Hawaii. Are they on the same tribe? Either way, probably not. Like, I mean, like, obviously there's going to be, like, some bonding there. Because they have, like, just the commonality of that. But, like, realistically, like, I don't think that means they're going to be an alliance or anything. Where's Sandra place in all-time player ranking? I don't know exactly, but like probably around 20, I think, is like where I would like just guesstimate.
You get over here.
Like realistically, I would probably want to put her lower, but it's like the fact that she has technically won twice. Like her Game Changers appearance, considering the target on her back, was like still a solid run. And then like Winners of War is a disaster, but like it's at a point where like did she like really care? Like did she try? Like she knew she was going to win anyway. So it's like I feel like even though it's a knock, it's like it's not like as much of a knock as it would be for like most other people for her to have an appearance that bad. I mean, like again, she should still probably be relatively high. Like, again, not in my top 10, but like I think probably top 20, 25. Yeah, I would have more confidence in like certain other people, or like a decent amount of other people that I would have Sandra, but again, can't like can't deny the results to a degree. Just Love Island on a boat? Well, that's kind of pointless. Is it like did they like? Is that why they got rid of Love Island? They're like, oh, we don't need Love Island anymore. We got fucking I don't even remember the name of the show anymore. What was it again? Whatever. The dumb show. Truly when BB23 would have gone with Christy.
We must sacrifice our personal lives for the greater good.
Yeah, no. How would that work? Like, where would Christy just take Claire's spot in terms of the team? I mean, like, I don't know if he, like, Kylan was the one that picked, right?
Egypt has fallen.
Like, I don't know if he would have picked Claire, or he would have picked Christy.
Will fall too.
Nah, like, Christy and Whitney, to me, like, seem like I feel like that would have been a duo.
The few sick souls.
Yeah, like I don't know where Tiffany necessarily goes. Because like her and Hannah like were like friendly, but like they weren't like super close until like the cookout became a thing. And I think like Tiffany started to recognize, oh, like Hannah's working on like my wavelength.
I'm not a father anymore.
But like if we're talking about like because like week 1, week 2, it's like her and Hannah weren't like extremely close. Like she was definitely a lot closer to Claire. So I don't know where exactly she would go.
We are.
Yeah, I think Frenchie, Whitney, Brett, Christy being a 4, I could definitely see that.
What hope is left from this foul earth?
Ethan instead of that would have been funny, yeah. Without Ethan, I still forget that. Like, I kind of forget that Cal Moore was on BB Can 10. That like Cal Moore, like the Cal Moore that was like in the preseason BB Can 9. That Cal Moore was the Cal Moore that was on BB Can 10. I keep on forgetting that was like actually a thing. Yeah, realistically, Ethan, like he probably wouldn't have done that well. That was definitely not a good house for him. Like, I just don't even know, like, who's even an ally for Ethan in that house? Like, I would not be surprised if he's booted earlier than Kyle Moore on BB Can 9. Whatever first boot played an idol. Again, that's like so much to fucking plot out, but again, maybe down the road.
I should have listened to you.
To be fair though, I feel like with most scenarios, they're probably just booted next or whatever. Oh fuck, I forgot about William Miles being in this game. Fuck me. William Miles ring a bell?
Assassin?
What a shit game. Shit modern day, I mean.
We, the assassins.
What do you think was an alternate for 42? I mean, like, I don't know.
Unusual.
Possible that some of the 43, 44 people were, but.
You're not wrong there.
We still, I keep on forgetting about that. We don't have a 44 cast. I keep on like thinking as if we have a 44 cast, but we don't. Now I've not seen Multiverse of Madness yet. I still haven't gotten caught up on any Marvel. I've thought about getting Disney Plus though.
Made you so many promises.
Well, I'm like waiting for a time where like I have a decent amount of free time to where like I would be able to consistently watch it.
Plenty of other subjects to cover on our ride to Alexandria.
To get caught up on everything, but
don't assume I'm going anywhere with you.
Well, let's look at your options.
What if First Boot played Idol on themselves for every tribal?
Stay here and do the dance of death again and again until
so it's essentially the merge boot video, but like with First Boots. Again, yeah, a lot of stuff to play out.
There's no going.
I think it was recruit for 42. I think very few people.
I never planned to.
Were recruits.
But you'd finally be able to work on.
Who was a recruit? Was there like
our version of it?
Was there a new one?
And with us, you'd always have the freedom to do things your way.
Like who would have even been a recruit?
Fine.
Maybe Drea?
Let's do this. That doesn't mean I'm on your side.
Good enough.
Maybe Lydia? Yeah, like outside that, I'm pretty sure almost everyone else was an applicant. So like, I don't even know if there were like, I would not be surprised if it's an all applicant cast. Why change Sanders' placement on Weird Player ranking after Australia? Not really. Australia played out like pretty much what I expected it to. Like she didn't impress me, or not impress me, or whatever. Like I feel like again, it's a pretty like it's pretty much the same for me.
Don't want to talk about it, Demastis.
Like I think she plays the same role on any season at this point, where she's always going to have this like allure to her, like of like her being Sandra, this like 2-time winner, that I think people would like want to keep around as a shield for a bit, but then like again once she gets like into a swap or like a position where her initial core group of people that did want to keep her around as a shield, once that group is not surrounding her, then she's in a lot of danger. And I feel like that's the way it goes for her like almost every time she plays at this point. Where like I don't think she's like the first or second boot most times, but she's probably like 5th or 6th boot most times. And the same thing goes with like a Boston Rob. Same thing goes with like a Parvati. Like I just think that's their trajectory in Survivor nowadays with their reputations that they have.
So begins a new day.
Do I think idols should be rehidden after being played, or should production stop hiding? No, I think they should be hiding them every round. Like I mean, I could see the argument for like not at Final 5, but like they're not going to stop. But like realistically, like yeah, I think they should be rehidden. Again, like to a reasonable amount. Like obviously, like if we're at the fucking final 6 and there's still like 2 idols in play, like don't fucking hide a third one. But like if we're at like final like 12 and there's like 3 idols in play, 1 gets played, then yeah, rehide it.
Speed up the pace, brothers.
Was there a joint winner on Koh-Lanta? Well, that's something. Is this a different season from the one that had like the guy, like the winner got like his title stripped or whatever? That was a different season, right?
You sound thrilled about it.
Eager, old man. Eager to be done.
Going back, if we get Survivor 15, it's all newbie season. Our first boot. It's not gonna be first boots. Survivor's never doing a first boot season. I cannot imagine Survivor ever actually doing a first boot season. Yeah, early boots, maybe. First boots, never. There's no fucking way CBS is ever going to be like, yeah, you know what? Let's get all the fucking first boots of every season back. I can assure you, they do not care.
We have been spotted.
Those flares will summon their navy.
Prepare yourselves.
But yeah, like 50 could be an all newbie season. Like it's not out of the possibility. And 30 was all newbie season. So it would not be surprising if they did a similar thing.
Litter the sea with their shattered hulls.
Strikers! Ah, la, 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 la.
Koh-Lanta had a... Yeah, I didn't know all that. Yeah, title strip, now that I think about it, it was like on an all-star season, right? And like, yeah, I think that was like not this latest season. I think 42 would have played out if Jackson was a back. So, I mean, like, it seems like Jackson would have been booted at the second tribal council. Well, actually, to be fair, I mean, like, I forgot. Like, I never did this. Who was second place? It wasn't Taku, right? It was the other tribe. It was Vati at the first tribe. Because, like, obviously, if Jackson doesn't get medevac, then they end up doing the double tribal thing, like where there's 2 tribals in the first episode from 41. So if that's the case, I believe it was Vati in second, right? So Vati would have gone tribal. Yeah, we don't really know who would have gone home at that point, because like at that point the like it seemed like it was a race split into 3 pairs of 2, but it doesn't seem like the like Danielle and Chanel were necessarily like all in on Mike and Jenny at that point. So like that could have gone all over the place.
Gods.
But like more than likely still lose the next Taku still loses the next challenge. Jax gets voted out there. But that probably means Mariah makes it further into the game. Because like they don't lose in their challenge after that. So like Mariah more than likely makes the merge. While, what? That means Vati's probably down a number. So, I don't know. Like, realistically, like, I mean, if we go by, like, how the votes actually did play out, like, you could say that Lydia probably goes home first episode. But then, even then, by the time of the second episode, it's like, where the fuck is that going? Like, Chanel lost her vote. Mike can't vote. So then it's really what? It's Jenny, Daniel, I mean, I guess either way, Daniel's the deciding factor there. But yeah, who knows? Like, does he side with Hai at that point? Like, does he go after the other duo? You don't really know. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of unknowns there. Where again, they could still vote out Jenny for all we know in that position. Or you could just go for the easy round, vote it high. I feel pretty confident there's never going to be a first boot season of Survivor. Like, I just cannot imagine, like, production actually, like, doing what they did with All Winners, but then, like, saying that for the first boots. Like, to actually, like, put in the amount of time to cast all the first, like a group of 20 first boots to play Survivor again. I cannot imagine them, like, taking the time out of their day to do that. Because again, like, even for all winners, like, again, it's cool, it's all winners, but, like, also, it's a lot of work. Like, that's a lot they have to, like, a lot of luck also involved in, like, getting the right number and the right, like, grouping of people and everything to say yes to that. First boots, like, again, I don't think they give a shit. Like, why, like, bother with, like, working with such a small grouping of people to potentially cast from, for a theme that, like, very few people actually care about. If 50 isn't Legends and wanted to be second chance too, yeah, I think that's, like, probable. Again, if we don't get another All-Star season until 50 will be second chance too. Yeah, I think no matter whatever the next All-Star season is, it's going to be a second chance to-esque season. Like, whether it's, like, actually called second chance or not, like, it'll be, like, a season of that caliber.
I should have been, I think. A philosopher too. What we should have been.
By the way, I haven't talked about that. I have listened to more of the essay podcast interviews with RHAP. And I mean, to be fair, most of my opinions are, like, mostly the same. Like, I don't think it's really changed that much. Yeah, like, I got through all the pre-merge tribe, and then I listened to Marion's. But yeah, my opinions are mostly the same now. I don't think anyone's, like, truly changed my mind. Like, I'm probably, like, a little bit higher on Felix, but I'm still not, like, looking at Felix as, like, a top contender or anything. I'm probably higher on Sheamus, actually. I forgot about that. I did like Sheamus' interview. I mean, but, like, the thing with First Boots is, like, do they fucking care about most of these people? Like, they don't care about most of the First Boots. It's like, yeah, they care about, like, So Kim. Who else do they care about? Again, they don't care about most of the First Boots. Like, they don't want most of the First Boots back. So, like, why are they going to go out of their way to cast the First Boots season when they don't give a shit about most of the First Boots? Like, most of the First Boots have not been in the casting pool to ever return before that. Why would they, like, at least with winners, it's like most of the winners have been in the casting pool at some point to return. So it makes sense that they would, like, go out of their way to cast, like, all these winners. They're not gonna fucking bother, like, casting, like, fucking Timber Tina again, probably, and, like, I don't know, like, all these other, like, Jim Lynch is not even in consideration, but still, like, they don't give a shit about the First Boots. They're not gonna fucking do a First Boot season. Oh yeah, Pat Cusick is definitely one that would be in there. But again, there simply just are not enough First Boots that they give a shit about to make a First Boot season. I saw that, like, the BB winner interviews. I did see Ian, see talk of, like, Ian, like, bashing Modern Big Brother. But I haven't actually read any of the interviews.
Today we sail together.
What port are you taking us to?
There is a town called Anthem I'd like to...
Imagine getting called to come back and they drop you from Wendy's show. Yeah, imagine they fucking, like, are casting Survivor 50. They call, like, all the big names. And they're like, nope, we don't want you anymore. We're doing a First Boots season. Like, imagine they, like, do what they did with, like, who was it that, like, that was told, like, yeah, we're not going to put you on 40, but, like once you see the cast, it'll make sense. I like they told that to someone. I forgot who it was. But imagine if they say that to fucking like Tony or like Boston Rob, and like it's like, oh yeah, it'll make sense. And it's a fucking first boot season.
You're a god.
Like that would be hilarious. Oh yeah, I did. Never mind, I did see the Eddie interview. I didn't read all of it though, but I did read like the first few questions or so.
Let me be your wolf.
Zach is verified on Instagram. Well, that's something. I knew Sarah was, but yeah, that's really random. Yeah, I did see the BB podcaster Brant Steele. I do find it funny that Puya is like in the final two of like everything. Like, what, he won RGP Sequester. He got second place in Winners at War. I forgot, did he win? Like Maggie Morgan did like an org for charity or something that he played in. I think he won that, right? And then now the BB.
So Caesar is the king of the
I hate this fight so much. But then with the BB podcaster thing, like he comes in second again. It's like he just like never doesn't get to the end. Too fair, that's like the BB podcast thing's like literally a Brant Steele, but still.
You make me understand why murder is just.
Yeah, I don't think third time's the charm's ever really happening either. But like I think it's more realistic than a first boot season. But also like I still think like third time's charm is like, are they gonna bother like saying, oh, this person's a 3-time player, this person's a 4-time player, like we can't put the 4-time player on. Like I don't think they give a shit enough. Like they would just like make a generic all-star season. They're not gonna fucking bother doing a third time's charm. Like there's not enough, like there's no real incentive to doing it.
You have no honor. You stole everything from me.
Oh, fuck off.
I thought you would scurry away, little one.
Okay, well, I was just me being an idiot.
Flavius isn't here to save you this time, Septimius. No Roman deals will be made.
Cool. Last chance? And what would that even be, though? Like, I know people talk about that, but, like, what would it, like, who would they actually cast on Last Chance? And, like, wouldn't that be insulting to the people they cast on Last Chance? Because wouldn't that be essentially, like, them telling you that, like, yeah, we don't actually really, like, want you back that much? Because if they really want, like, if you're, like, because they're not putting Boston Rob on Survivor Last Chance. Like, they're not, like, gonna tell Boston Rob, yeah, this is your last time you're ever gonna play Survivor. Fine.
Caesar is the king of the order now.
Caesar is the father of understanding.
You and Caesar will die.
Yeah, like, I don't think they would ever want to do a Last Chance. Like, I don't think they would ever, like, want to actually limit themselves to saying that, like, okay, this is the last time you're ever gonna play.
You make me understand why murder is just.
I command armies. I control greatness.
I will erase your order from the annals.
Yeah, third chance has less weight than second chance, too. Yeah. That's also a thing.
Feels good to side with winners. We are the writers of history.
Caesar will follow you to oblivion.
Colton can't be on Last Chance? Yeah, but they obviously want Colton back so bad.
Feed your heart to vultures. You have no honor. You stole everything from me.
I am a Gabiniani. I thought you would scurry away, little one.
This fight sucks so much. Like, what the fuck?
Flavius isn't here to save you this time, Septimius. No Roman deals with
Could have made all sarcastic with 35 to 39. Yeah, they could have. Shame they didn't. Because now, like, most of these people are probably going to be forgotten about. Yeah, who would they legitimately cast on Survivor Last Chance? I feel like maybe like I feel like it would be like maybe like some of these like iconic figures that they don't like that much anymore. Like I think maybe like an Ozzy could be on that. Like maybe like a Rupert could be on that. Maybe like a James, I guess. Are there no arrows you can pick up? Well, that's kind of annoying. Wentworth, I mean, like, yeah, I feel like Wentworth's also in this ballpark. Like, I don't think they're ever going to tell Wentworth that. Like, this is the last time you're ever going to play. Same thing as Cherie. Same thing with Malcolm. But, like, I feel like Ozzy's at the point where, like, I think they even feel like they've gotten all they can get out of Ozzy. Where, like, again, like, Jeff Probst didn't even want Ozzy on Game Changers. Like, CBS had to force him to put him on. Fuck off. Am I gonna die here? Okay. Okay, well, that was close. Russell, and maybe Russell. I could see, like, I mean, again, if they're never gonna do it, but, like, if they were to do it, I could see it, like, being for someone like a Russell. Just because, like, again, they don't like him that much. Oh my god, I got it. Fuck off. Fuck this fight. Oh my god, is he not gonna die? He's not gonna die. Damn it. No, are you fucking serious? Fuck off. I was loaded in so quick though. Whatever. You know, I'm not bothering with this. Fuck this. We're turning down difficulty. I mean,
Caesar is the father of understanding.
Okay, I'm still fucking getting hit. Whatever.
The affairs of the order.
Yeah, I guess maybe, like, with him coming out, maybe they, like, feel like they have, like, a different story to tell with Ozzy.
You make me understand why murder is just.
But
I command darkness. I control.
I still don't feel like we need to see Ozzy back, personally.
Kneel to Caesar. Kneel to Rome.
No, I didn't watch Beavis and Butthead to the Universe. I did see the, like, I think it was before I watched Challenge? Before I watched something, I did see the trailer for it.
I will feed your heart to vultures. You have no
God damn.
honor. You stole
Oh, wait, I'm out of arrows already?
from me.
I am a Gavignani. I thought you would scurry away from one. You should have taken your chance.
You want Taj or Aaron on a second chance too? I would be more in the Aaron camp, personally, than Taj. Taj would be fine too, but, like, again, like, I feel like my worry with Taj is that I just don't know how much she wants it. Where, like, even her first time around, like, by the end, she's already, like, pretty much giving up the game for JT and Steven. Like, she doesn't even really want to win. So it's like, I just don't know how much she would, like, actually care if she were to come back. So, like, that's a lot of the reason why she doesn't come back, is because, like, she doesn't want to play the game again. So it's like, I don't know if she, like, needs to be on a second chance, too, because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't think she'll care. Yeah, Taj's pretty well off anyway. So I think that plays obviously a lot of factor into why she doesn't care. Which Lauren are we talking about?
Damn you, Lupa.
Is it Beck or O'Connell?
For your life.
Or Rimmer? Which way? Actually, yeah, I forgot. There's a lot of Laurens, aren't there?
You and the Magi shall drench the sheets with your sweat tonight.
I mean, I guess Taj could be a Celebrity Big Brother.
I served them and your beloved Egypt. And I'll be rewarded.
It'll be, when's Celebrity Big Brother 4 even gonna happen? It's gonna be, what, 4 years from now?
The only thing that waits for
You would think?
For your
Like,
name,
next Winter Olympics?
Your order, and the rotting corpses of your Gavignani.
I'll watch Hell's Kitchen after International Amazing Race. Again, like eventually. I have been thinking that I think I need to do the Sasuke tournament ranking. I think that's something I might do immediately after Amazing Race. Because one, Sasuke 40 is soon. So I think like, it's at the end of the year. It's Sasuke 40. Which I think that's a good time to do the Sasuke ranking, is like immediately after Sasuke 40. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to rank every Sasuke tournament. So I'll probably rewatch every Sasuke tournament. Which, to be fair, it won't take that long. I mean, to be fair, it kind of will, because it's 40 of them. Well, I'm 39, and they're all like 2 to 3 hours, if not more. So I guess it actually will kind of take a while. But still, that's something I want to do. But after that, maybe Hell's Kitchen. I've never watched RuPaul's Drag Race, and to be honest, I don't have much of an interest in it. I forgot, what was this? I just realized I should probably test out the speedrun strat, because this is where I lose all my time in the speedrun. By the way, this looks really nice in 60. But yeah, like, this is where I lose all my time in the speedrun. Like, I literally have 3.5 minutes to save here, I believe, in my PB from the final split, because I just, like, cannot get this section done properly. So why not test it out? I already watched The Glass House. I fucking recorded a retrospective of it. Like, wrote and recorded a retrospective of it already. I haven't edited it yet, but, yeah, that is coming out, in August. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what the strat is. You know, actually, is there, like, just a super cautious way of doing it? Because, to be honest, like, I might actually, like, just do another Origin speedrun. Like, is this fast? No, there's no way this is, like... Yeah, this is definitely... Yeah, this is not fast. Yeah, there's no way this is fast. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how I should do it. Well, like, I could technically get through this way, but it's, like, it's so slow. Yeah, it's like, it's still all the way over there. There's no way I can do that. Kind of ironically want Shan Elizabeth do Survivor. I would be opposed to it. What are the weapons you get here again? Oh, the darts. That's what it is, right? That's what you normally... Oh, fuck off. Okay, well, yeah, let's restart that. Yeah, I always wanted to watch Hell's Kitchen. It's just a matter of when. But I do think it is, like, kind of a lesser priority for me. To where, like, even if I watch Hell's Kitchen, I'm never going to cover Hell's Kitchen. Like, I'm never going to do, like, consistent videos on it or anything. Like, I might do, like, a one-time, like, season ranking, and, I don't know if I'll do anything else, really. But... Okay, nope, so that doesn't work either. But, I always intend on, like, at least checking it out at some point. Do I think Colleen or Elizabeth would have done All-Stars if... Wait, how do I think Colleen or Elizabeth? I mean, Elizabeth, like... I don't think Elizabeth, like, ends up working with Boston Rob. I feel like that would be, like, kind of a... Okay, well, perfect. I think that would be kind of a weird combination there. I mean, even Colleen, like, I don't know if they necessarily work with Boston Rob. Would Boston Rob have the numbers anyway? I mean, like, he had obviously the deal with Big Tom. You got, what, Sister Nino, Sue, Alicia. Which he had, like, an out-game relationship with Alicia, but not, like, any actual true deal. No? I thought you could double assassinate. Yeah, I did see that Flynn Master Ray did Hell's Kitchen videos. And, like, I don't think I would ever bother doing a winner ranking for Hell's Kitchen. Like, I just don't care enough. But, yeah, I could see myself doing a season ranking, though. Yeah, I mean, I would go chronological. God damn it, what the fuck? Like, can you just, like, go onto the tree? Ranking every soup? Yeah, that'd be something. Top Chef is a downgrade? Well, that's something. Okay, I wish I could make this section consistent. Because, like, again, I would go back to fucking speedrunning this game if I could. Because, like, that's a major reason why I stopped. It's just because, like, no matter how good a run could get, I would just lose it here anyway. Like, I had, like, pretty much my ideal run on my PV. I mean, not ideal. I'm too fair. Like, I guess there were kind of fuck-ups. But still. Like, I mean, like, enough to where, like, I would have been 100% content if I didn't lose all that time in that final split. Hell's Kitchen 21 would be this summer. Or this September. Yeah, I'm probably not going to catch up by then. I wouldn't think. Because, yeah, I still need to watch, 5 seasons of Amazing Race AU, and then... how many seasons of Asia are there again? There's, like, 5 of those, right? And 3 of China Rush? So that's another, like, 8 seasons. I guess maybe that's just the strat. It's just like... Just take it super slow here. Because, like, even... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Again, that's the bullshit. Whatever. I've seen the challenge spoiler. Was it today or yesterday? Which, again, season's not playing out the way I wanted it to. How many detected already? Yeah, Asia's one of these weird things where, like, they took a bit of a break, right? I believe. And, like, the latest season was, like years later. See, I don't think this is a proper replay at this point, because I feel like the AI has been fucked based on the previous one. So, like, this is definitely not how this section would normally play out. I feel like that's the thing, though, next time. Is that what I did last time is I fucked it up and I tried to save, like, I continued it, trying to save it. I think next time I should just restart anyway, once I fuck it up. And just keep on trying to get it to the end undetected. See, I think we got it, right? Unless something bullshit happens. Yeah, so we got it. Let's try it again. All seasons of Hell Kitchen are free to watch on YouTube? Well, that's cool. Yeah, I still haven't, like, I know you posted the link before, but I forgot, like, was all of Asia and China Rush on there? Or is that only part of it? I probably need to find a secure way of watching Asia and China Rush eventually, but I haven't bothered looking at. Yeah, I know I have AU for sure. Okay. There we go. It's the first 4 seasons of Asia. Okay, so it's still need to find a 5th. I watched some of Beyond the Edge. I didn't finish watching. Or I didn't. I watched the premiere and the finale, and I watched like bits and pieces of other episodes. But like, again, I don't know if it'll actually end up being on my 2020 ranking. Just because like I technically didn't watch the entirety of it. And I feel like this is the way I'm gonna have to go. I feel like this is probably the best route. Like this is like there's definitely a lot more like places to hide on this side than the other. Shit. Yeah, so I've done it twice now. So it's like I feel like this is the strat next time I do a speed run, which probably won't be for a while. Let's just do it one more time. Doesn't challenge CB as a winner? I mean, not that surprising. Either of them. Oh, okay, well that's not what I want to do. But again, I called out what I thought was going to be the majority alliance pretty early on. And it seems like that was the case. Okay. I don't know if that's going to work. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not actually going to say the spoilers, but... Okay, this is going to fuck me over. Yep. Okay, so it wasn't as consistent that time. I did watch... Yeah, I watched Scream, right? Yeah, I watched the latest Scream. That was 2022, right? Yeah, it was good. It's good for what it is. It's not like my favorite movie of all time or anything, but that's fine. I really thought we had finished the game a lot. Like, we're almost 2 hours in the stream. We're still fucking playing the main game. Like, I thought we'd be done within the first hour. Excuse me? How'd that miss? Okay, well, that's some bullshit. The most you watched would Beyond the Edge was the previous sound segments. Yeah, like, I actually genuinely watched all of the premiere and finale, and then I watched, like, a lot of the second episode. That was the second episode, right, where Meta World Peace quits? I watched a lot of that episode, and the rest was just, like, it was on in the background while I was, like, working on videos or something. Fuck. Like, or, like, getting, like, caught up on the review or that sort of stuff. Is it next year? I knew they were making the next Scream. I didn't realize it was for next year. Fuck off. Yeah, I didn't realize it was for next year. And that's if Bryce even knows the winners of Challenge USA. I'm too fair. I feel like it would be very Bryce of him to look up the winners, despite the fact that he doesn't even know anything about the show. Okay, that worked. So can I just run? Like, do I even need to hide in the foliage? So I do that. No, oh, because that guy's there. I forgot about that. That's why. Yeah, okay. So that guy's there. Is there one here? There isn't, but there's a guy there, right? Or, yeah. And then it's this guy. Okay, and then for some reason I'm getting detected by that guy. Would that work? It would work. Okay. Yeah, again, I feel like that's probably what I do next time. Have I heard of the penny challenge? No, I've not.
I ask only this, that you join with me in
Corny Hawk's the only returning one? Yeah. I mean, yeah, because, Neve Campbell, didn't do it because of a pay, right? And then, obviously David Arquette's dead, so. Yeah. Spoiler alert, I guess. Yeah, Global Championship. It's weird. With so Argentina, yeah, isn't going to be until next year. So yeah, it looks like the Global Championship's going to be a bit delayed to where, like, I don't know what I should do with my spin-off ranking for the challenge. Again, at this point, like, it's kind of weird too, where, like, I feel like I probably should just rewatch Champs Versus before I do the video anyway. Yeah, like, I don't know if I'm just gonna wait still until after Global Championship, because it feels weird to, like, do it now when, like, we know that these other spin-offs are coming. So I don't know. I'll probably still wait.
The same fate will come to all despots.
By the way, we finished the game.
In the end,
But yeah, we're gonna do DLCs also.
not to become.
Which again should only be one. Like I think if we stream next time we stream this, we'll finish it. The DLCs. I would think at least. Like, to be fair, I mean, like, this took longer than I thought, but still. Rank the Scream movies. I would say 1 is 1.
Freedom is not given, Caesar.
Then probably, like, I think, like, 2 and 5 are kind of, like, around the same spot. I'd probably go 2, then 5, then 3 or 4. I haven't watched 4 in a while. Like, I don't remember much of 4. So I guess I'll go 3, 4. But again, that's a lot of it just because I just don't remember a lot of it. Yeah, I talked about that earlier in stream. I do intend on replaying Plague Tale before Requiem. I think it'll be kind of soon. Like, I mean, again, like, I think we'll do Until Dawn next, just because I said I was going to. And I already, it's already on my my SSD anyway, so might as well. But yeah, after that, I think we'll do a Plague Tale, probably. It's still a ways off, though. We're still like 3 months out. But yeah, I might do it soon.
Then be the ruler our people deserve.
1, 4, 5, 2, 3. Yeah, again, like, I feel like I need to rewatch 4. Yeah, it feels like, yeah, you guys are rating 4. You have 2 at the bottom, really. Yeah, I remember liking. Okay, well, that just hit my head. But yeah, I remember liking 2. Like, it's been a little bit. Like, it's probably been like what, 6, 7 years since I watched the Screams 1, 2, 3, and then yet 4 I haven't watched since it came out, and obviously 5 I just watched. Yeah, 3's not great. But it's like, again, like, I just have like almost no memory of 4. I don't think I haven't watched Halloween Kills, right? I watched the first Halloween reboot, but yeah, I don't think I watched Halloween Kills yet.
I have founded a bureau in the middle of Rome.
Yeah, I haven't watched Halloween
Kills.
No one
knows of our existence. Like a moon, we are the hidden ones.
I believe in you.
Where's Candace 7 season ranking? It's lowish. Like, yeah, like, I haven't solidified the ranking itself, but like, just off the top of my head, I would say 1 is number 1,
of each
I
other.
think like
Yet
2 and
it brings me
5
no
are
happiness.
like fighting
We
for
must
2 and
move
3.
forward.
And I
Remain
think
in our
4 is
tempest of
4.
blood poetry. Despite it all, we
And then I
dance,
think probably
and
it's
they
7. Then 3 and 6
From
are, I think, are like,
darkness we have come, and in
I could go either
darkness
way.
we shall stay. Humans are not meant to last forever, but this creed will. The creed is the
Yeah, Champs
only
vs. Stars
immortal
one.
thing
Yeah,
in the
I didn't
world.
like Champs vs. Stars. I like Champs vs. Pros. I thought that was a good season, but Champs vs. Stars 1 was bad. And Champs vs. Stars 2 was pretty good. Alien or Aliens? I haven't watched either in a very long time.
You're free.
But I don't even know. Where would I go? I'd probably go Aliens, I guess. But again, it's been so long since I've watched them.
I don't want to go home by myself. I'm scared.
Scream versus Halloween versus Friday the 13th. I'm probably well, so I can only save one. It's not Friday the 13th. I know that. I'd probably go Halloween.
I'll take you home.
Let nothing grieve you beyond measure.
Yeah, I'll probably go Halloween. I don't know. Halloween or Scream, though. I think they're both, like, around the same ballpark. It is kind of weird, though, because, like, obviously, like, Scream is, like, built off of being a parody of these other horror films. So, it's kind of weird to keep Scream when you're getting rid of, like, Halloween and, like, these other ones that are, like, the reason why Scream exists.
I have killed Aya. I am now the hidden one.
Yeah, like Scream's definitely more consistent. Where like I think even the worst Scream movie is better than like most Halloween or Friday the 13th movies. So like I definitely think it's a better franchise as a whole. But like I don't know, like I feel like Halloween like still has like the overall like bigger impact as a franchise. I'll be honest, like I don't remember CTs. Like I don't remember like the exact details of especially Champs vs. Pro. Like I feel like I remember very little of CT winning Champs vs. Pros. Champs vs. Stars, like at least I kind of remember like him being paired up with like with Tony and I'm like, what else do I remember from that? But, yeah, I just don't remember anymore. I have I took extensive notes, on my thoughts on all the Champs versus seasons, but, yeah, like, off the top of my head, I don't remember a lot of it anymore. What are we doing again? So we're gonna do Curse the Pharaohs. That way we can end with the Hidden Ones. Definitely the Hidden Ones came out first. But the Hidden Ones happens like last and is also just better. So I think we'll do Curse the Pharaohs first. Where do I have to go? Okay, it's just one of the ports. Alright, so I'm gonna die. Whatever. What? This isn't Assassin's Creed Odyssey where I could survive that? Yeah, I fucking hated Spring Break Challenge. Fuck Spring Break Challenge. Still the worst anything challenge related I've ever watched. Thoughts of Scream 5 Killers. I forgot the exact detail, but I remember thinking like, okay, this is just kind of dumb, but like that's what you would expect, though. Why see us doing back-to-back Survivor with Amazing Race? I'm just because that's what's best for them. Like, I don't know, what do you mean? That's what they would normally do. By the way, that probably means we're not getting the double boot first episode then, if it's 90 minutes. Where we're probably just getting one round, or one, like, boot. So at least that's, like, a minor change in the formula. From 41, 42 to 43. what 3039 cast was the best cast strategically? Wait, where am I going? It is there, okay. I don't know. Like, as a whole, like, probably... I feel like David vs. Goliath is probably up there. But, like, also, like, I don't know, because, like, you do have some, like someone like an Alec, who's, like, a very, like, aggressive player. Also, like, made some really weird fucking decisions. Oh, is it the second episode that's 90 minutes? If it is the second episode, then, like, I don't know.
Headed to Thebes?
Christopher's incredible. It's good. Like, I mean, like, I really liked it, especially at the time. I feel like now, like, the more and more time goes on, like, I kind of become more of a Assassin's Creed, not necessarily purist, but, like, more of, like, I just love the older games. So much more than newer games. And, like, I still have so much, like, nostalgia for Origins that I still enjoy Origins, but I feel like Christopher's, like, kind of highlights what I don't like about modern Assassin's Creed, even though I still like the DLC as a whole. What makes it special? I don't think anything.
I do not send you greetings.
Like, they don't need, like, it doesn't, like, I think it's just because, like, it works better for a schedule, right? Like, I don't think it means that, oh, this is going to be, like, a great episode or anything. I think it's literally like, hey, it works, like, we need to make this episode 30 minutes longer so that our schedule works better.
You must go at once. Give this parcel to Merti. She lives and runs her business near Luxor.
Lois, but you find Chance vs. Stars too pathetic. He said he didn't want to Star to win, yet he sucks with the Stars. I mean, like, it's your typical Wes thing, I feel like. Like him, what was it, him, like, working with Luis and that sort of thing, right? Like, having, like, the kind of rivalry with her.
To protect.
Welcome. Welcome in Thebes. You need a room?
Casting Challenge USA Season 2. I should, like, do a video on it. Like, I don't know.
What is this?
Probably won't bother to make time for it before the possibility of it next season. Like, if it ends up, like, not being renewed, then, like, maybe I could do it at some random point, but in terms of, like, doing it before like, this time next year, I don't think it's, like, 100% guaranteed that I'll be able to do it. Which show do I think we'll have next Reality Showdown? I mean, like, if not Amazing Race again, then probably, I think Survivor's more likely than Big Brother. Actually, I don't know. Is that the case, though? I mean, like, realistically, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think, if anything, they'll just continue to do Challenge USA. But, yeah, like, I mean, Survivor, I think the more and more time goes on Survivor, I think the more and more they are, I think they do like their newbie cast nowadays. So, like, yeah, I don't know if, how likely it really is to do Reality Showdown Survivor. And then Big Brother, it's like, I feel like also, like, Alison Grodner, I don't know how into that idea she is there either.
The woman you know as Aya.
Very well. What do you want?
Yeah, Ko-Rong's definitely a strong cast. I believe it is the cause of I feel like, yeah, I think, obviously, like, not including returning seasons, right? From 30 to 39. I would say, yeah, like, Ko-Rong is probably up there. Like, Vanilla Gen X is a weird one because, like, some of the cast is, like, super strong, but then you also have, like, fucking, like, Lucy, and like Rachel and like Cece and like some of these like no names, Paul Wachter.
Tell Aya our deal is done.
35 is kind of like a middle of the road one.
What if I have more questions?
36 is pretty bad for a lot of them. Yeah, I think 37 is pretty good, but like a lot of messy players though in it. 38 might be up there. Yeah, the Gen X tribe like if you were just talking about the Millennials tribe is really, really strong. Gen X tribe is like is a very big mixed bag. What mission do I want to do first again? It doesn't really matter, does it? I think the fucked order is doing a 10 Rising first, right? Because like there's a way that you can play this game to where the ending, you get the ending before you actually finish the DLC, which is dumb. Yeah, whatever, we'll do the proper order. Okay, camera, thank you. You went from Black Flag to Origins. That's interesting because obviously, like, they're developed by the same team.
The relic was stolen from a pharaoh's tomb.
Yeah, to me, those are the two better games post the Desmond Saga. Then, like, I mean, like this, I really love Origins, but like not as an Assassin's Creed game. Like, I think it's a very, like, middling Assassin's Creed game, but I love it as a game. Largely because, like, I love Bayek as a character.
Is this all you have?
And then, like, I just, like, I've played the game so much that I have a lot of reverence for it.
All anyone wants is protection from the curse.
Black Flag, though, is a genuinely great game. I really want to replay Black Flag, but the thing is, like, I'm going to replay it next year anyway for my 10-year retrospective, so like I've been holding off on replaying it because like I know I'm gonna replay it soon anyway, but yeah, I do really want to play it. It's this guy, isn't it? With the green light chance versus season 4? Probably not. I don't see it being super likely.
Welcome, Seni.
The sense that I get is that I think like Challenge Production likes I think they like their trilogies, and that's why, like, with All-Stars 3, like, I think you can clearly tell that the intention was that this is going to be the last All-Star season, that they intended on this being, like, the culmination of All-Stars. Now, again, they might do another one anyway, just because, like, it does seem to still be doing well for them, but I think, like, production's intention was that it was going to be a trilogy. And I think with Champs Versus, it's like in the same ballpark, but also like wasn't as successful, from what I understand. Like I don't think they have as much incentive to do Champs Versus again. Well, like I feel like with All Stars, there's more incentive for them to do it, with it being successful on Paramount Plus, and it probably just being cheaper than getting these like celebrities and that sort of thing. Will Survivor do American versus Canadian? I don't think so at this point. I think if we were to continue with like having forced themes, then yeah, I think we would have at some point. Because that's just such an easy one for them to do. But yeah, at the point that we're at now, I forgot about that. Yes, I forgot I did speedruns for Curse of the Pharaohs casually. There's no actual leaderboard for Curse of the Pharaohs and Hidden Ones, which is kind of annoying because I would like to do it.
Let's try this again. I'm looking for an artifact stolen from the tombs.
Oh, that.
Yeah, the American versus Canadian. Yeah, I just don't think they have an incentive to really do it anymore. Now that they aren't forced to do themes, but yeah, I think if they were, then yeah, I think for sure we would have had it.
There is an auction.
What's that with John A. and Beth right now? I mean, like, is there stuff going on right now? Like I know on the show, like obviously on the show, Beth, calls out Johnny for cheating on her husband MJ, which was a rumor. Yeah, it's weird because like Beth like obviously joins the game late, and through that she already heard rumor, like she was hearing rumors from social media about this being the case, and then she brought that into the show, which is like it's weird that like information that she got from social media during the filming of the show got leaked and became a storyline on the show. I mean, I guess to be fair though, I guess like Dirty 30, like Tony's girlfriend calling him about Camilla and that sort of thing, like that happened there. So I guess it's happened in the past, but it's still kind of a weird like meta thing. Yeah. I don't know if there's like been more after that. But, like really, I just think really it just comes down to Beth wanting to make good TV.
Beetle down from a horse's ass. What is this? Let me roll again. If I lose, I'll give you twice what I offered.
Squid Game Challenge. Like I'll probably watch it, and yeah, it probably would be in my ranking video. I don't know if I'm gonna bother doing a video on it though.
I have coins.
Like an individual video.
I want to keep my invitation.
By the way, we also got confirmation that The Traitors is going to be 2023. That's also a thing we got since the last time streamed.
Your uncle is a better liar. Who invited the thug? He here with you?
Never seen him before.
I haven't watched these cutscenes in so long. Like, I genuinely cannot even remember the last time I've played Christopheros and the Hidden Ones. Like, without skipping cutscenes. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I never turned the difficulty back up. I meant to do that.
You better leave while you still can.
Not a chance.
On your head,
Okay, still one hit kill. Which Survivor player do I think will most likely play Squid Game the Challenge? I think a lot would. The question is more so like which like good Survivor player would do it, or like which like truly notable Survivor player would do it. Yeah, I can see like an Aussie being on there. And there's probably a lot realistically. It's probably like most Survivor. Like I think like 70% of Survivor players would do Squid Game Challenge if they could.
I need information and your invitation
to Irzu's auction.
No, we talking about Snake in the Grass is actually a different show than
But the boy did not just save your life, damn it.
Than The Traitors.
All right.
But for some reason it has the same like some of the same people, which is just weird. But yeah, Snake in the Grass is a show that's coming out in August. Which I'll probably try to watch at least the episodes that do have, because like it's gonna be a weird thing where like I believe it's a different cast every episode, right? And it's like it's only 4 people, but then like one of them is the is like the saboteur or whatever.
No one deserves death more than that dung peddler, but she comes for us all.
But yeah, it's like a different cast every episode, so it's like again
near the entrance to
kind of weird.
Take it. If the gods allow.
But I'll at least watch the episodes with the Survivor and Big Brother people.
I have a game on the other side of
Yeah, I think more than likely the Squid Game Challenge has like Chloe on it and like people from like the Circle and that sort of thing than Survivor Big Brother people. I mean like CBS doesn't like after I forgot how many years is the NDA now, and like the exclusivity. I don't remember if it's a year or 2 years, but after that deal's done, then they can't stop them. So it's like I'm pretty sure like Dave vs Goliath. Like if someone from Dave vs Goliath were to want to go on Squid Game the Challenge, they can't technically stop them from doing that. I don't know if like that's actually within the. Like, I don't remember exactly how long the exclusivity deal is. But again, once it's done, they can't stop them from going on.
This is from Mehen. The game of Snake. I used to play it with Aya. What
You used to
was it
play
that
a
Tahemet
game of
said?
Snake with Aya?
If the gods allow, wheels. Perhaps the statues can be turned.
I genuinely don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Whatever. Yeah, Yuling on the... Yeah, I would not be that surprised. I think it is this one, right? Or not. Okay. Yeah, we've talked about that, right? The Secret Saboteurs. But, yeah. Don't know when. I'll eventually watch it. What is this? God's Regard. The Scarabs. Twins. Oh, they have to look at each other. Was like a cast of that someone wants. Yeah, a cat. Like, why is there like just random BB can people in here? Like, why is there just like a random 3 BB can people or 4? Yeah, 4 BB can people on a cast of 16 for some reason. It would be first boot. I feel like Dick would probably be a good contender there.
That did it.
I guess Dick does have like some allies coming into this. Yeah, first boot's probably one of the lesser connected people. Maybe someone like a Reagan or too fair BB Can people maybe.
How much more bloodshed and madness will this one bring? I should hurry to the island before the relic is sold.
Jack from 39 on Squid Game Challenge? Like, why? Like, who wanted to see Jack from IOI on Squid Game Challenge? I feel like Jack from IOI is like gonna be one of the most forgotten about people in modern Survivor. Like, I guess like outside of like his outside the game relationship with like Elizabeth, it's like, what is there to remember? And I guess the way he gets blindsided, but like, what is there to remember about Jack? All right, let's do this mission. Actually, it's more convenient.
We stand in the hall of two truths. Offer our hearts.
I forgot I'm still using the chocobo thing. How iconic would it be if BB actually did BBUS versus Can? I mean, like, they're not. BBUS is never going to do it. I can assure you that. I think BB Can could. But yeah, I just think there's 0% chance BBUS ever does. Okay. Everyone's favorite villain, Isadora.
Come forth. Purify.
Yeah, actually, that'd be funny. Yeah, if they did that, if they added the Chocobo theme while you're riding Chocobos in this game, that'd be kind of cool.
Lurking in the shadows. I should be angry. But you are in the house of the Hidden One. What is your business?
I don't remember her voice being that annoying.
Bayek, a of Siwa. I am looking for the source of the curse that plagues Thebes.
But yeah, I still find the entire concept behind the Squid Game challenge thing to be weird.
What do you care for our troubles?
He's like, it's so weird because like the entire show is like mocking the concept of a Squid Game, yet they're actually making a Squid Game. It's such a weird concept.
Amun sees deep into your heart. But it is not men or relics, Bayek. Amun's ire is fearsome. The pharaohs wreak his punishment for the thieves who desecrate the tombs.
But yeah, I'm seeing also that there's some speculation that BBAU might be canceled, which would not be a surprise, considering this one post says that last season it was announced, the next season was announced with 5 weeks till the finale, yet we're like almost at the end of the season now, and it still hasn't been renewed. Again, it would not surprise me if they canceled it.
Perhaps.
And to be honest, I wouldn't be that upset either. I'll be fully fine with it.
I will find out why.
Yeah, because of but like it's also again like it goes against what like Squid Game's about, which is just funny to me. Like, and again, I'm still like I'm still interested in watching the show, but it is weird that like that they're doing the thing that the show is like telling them not to do, essentially. So like I actually didn't even pay attention. Like, is the original creator of Squid Game involved in any way? Because I know he's not like because like I know the it's going to be produced by Studio Lambert, who's like the company that does The Circle. But I didn't pay attention. Like, is the original creator involved? Because like if he is, I feel like that makes it even weirder. That he literally wrote the show as like a parody of the concept. Yeah, he's actually making the show himself. Yeah, it would be interesting if they did, like, I mean, like, obviously BB Can, like, did, like, part of that with the BB Can 4, where they brought in the global people. Yeah, if they did, like, a full-blown season, like, I don't think it's, like, super likely, like, to do it, like, in that way, like, 4-4-4-4, like, I think more than likely it'll be, like, maybe it'll be, like, a fans versus favorites, as, like, BB Can 5, but the, like, the second half are non-Canadian, like, Canada versus the world or something like that. I think that's probably more likely. But at that point, like, why not just do Canada versus US? But also, like, I don't know, would you do, like, Canadian newbies versus, like, vets? Or, like, would it be, like Can 4? But just, like, more, international vets? Actually, in retrospect, that was such a weird thing, wasn't it? I actually never actually thought about that, until recently. I believe stream is I'm still seeing the stream on my end, so I don't think it's stream's crash.
It is not a game.
But yeah, that's such a weird concept, isn't it? That that they actually brought in 2 vets from international versions of the show to go against newbies from their own country. Like, I actually never thought about how weird that concept is. Like, just imagine if we had fucking like BBAU and like Dan Giesling comes in to face off against newbies. It's like, what the fuck is this season?
7 times and 7 times, both on the stomach and on the back.
Not a typical village.
Yeah, I'm fine with AU being canceled. I also think this is like a good way to end, especially like, again, I'm expecting Reggie to win. If Reggie wins, I feel like that's a good way to say goodbye to AU forever. I mean, crown a 2-time winner, crown a really a really likable presence as a winner. Again, like, maybe not the best game player in the world, but yeah. I feel like it'll be a fine conclusion to the series. More likely, more likely it'll come back eventually anyway. Actually, I forgot, not BBAU, BBUK is coming back next year, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that until just now.
I will say it, Jehuti, just like you taught us.
Where's the other thing I'm looking for?
You alone, shining, risen.
Can I talk? No.
Men hide, and the gods fly away.
Would foreigners be ganged up on and be eliminated back to back? I would assume it would cause like a split house, right? I think it would be like what's happening on BBAU to a degree of like it would just be like vets versus newbies or whatever. And like obviously there'll be some like intermingling here and there, but as there is with BBAU. But like I just think that's like probably what's gonna happen on most like half and half seasons of Big Brother. And like obviously we've seen that on like non-half and half. Like we've seen that with like the 4 like on the 4 returnee seasons. Or I guess like within like BB13 and BB18 are 2 that I was actually thinking of. BB14 played out a bit differently. But again, the coaches thing messed things up.
And the gods fly away. When you don't, they die.
Oh, there it is. But yeah, like I think typically it would just be newbies versus vets, but then like typically the vets pick up some people.
People disappear every day to the cursed lands. All those damned bandits. Bandits are taking people. Why? Why do bandits?
I knew Tim wasn't a Dan. I think Tim was definitely looked at pretty highly coming into Can 4. And I think he's looked at pretty highly after BB Can 4. But yeah, I think they did think of him as like the Australian Dan Giesling. I mean, and to be fair, like for BBAU standards, like I think he is the closest they've gotten to like a Dan Giesling-esque figure. Obviously he's not Dan Giesling, but like I think he's as close as Australia has gotten. So yeah, like I mean, whenever my BBAU review comes out when the season's over, I do a lot of complaining about Tim. Like I just think Tim's like such a messy player. Is probably the best way to describe it. I also think he's like on a massive high horse that he is upset at other people for being on a high horse, yet he himself is on the same high horse. So yeah, like those things are annoying about Tim. But like Tim is still like probably one of the better strategic thinkers in BB Can. Again, still misguided at points, but like he's still probably one of the better ones, especially like pre this season. I mean, like the thing is, like we still don't know a lot about like certain people. Like I feel like Alicia and Johnson seem like pretty competent players, but we're like not really seeing much of their actual gameplay. Like we're seeing that Alicia wants to get rid of Drew and like that sort of, but like we're not seeing like why. Like we're not seeing the ins and outs of their gameplay.
Hey, wait! My people need my protection. I kill you.
Yeah, but I would say like from the original format of the show, like I would say like I mean again like I haven't watched like that much, but like I would guess that like Tim's one of the better strategic thinkers of the original batch of the show. Where'd he go? Okay, I'm about to die. God damn it. Okay, whatever. There. Yeah, Tim's Tim's Tim. Yeah, like Tim's extremely hypocritical. Despite him like trying to call people out for being hypocritical. Again, like I just think Tim has like such a massive ego, and that like clouds like pretty much every decision he makes. I still think he's good TV, despite that. But like I think that is like one of his greater like character flaws. No, Drew just went home. Like Drew's literally the latest boot. He finally went home. What was he? He was 10th place, right?
He has killed many. I was trying to purify his shrine.
Did Tim learn from his time in BB Camp 4? I can assure you he did not. Or, I mean, he did, but, like, not the lessons he should have learned, I guess. Like, I don't think he's improved his gameplay in any way from BB Camp 4.
Animals rot. They must be burned.
I will go to the farm. In return, you will tell me what you know of the Pharaoh.
Yes, yes. We must resume our night.
Yeah, how far do I want to get in this?
Find me at the southern farm after the sun sets.
Yeah, I want to get to a point where we can finish this and the Hidden Ones next stream. But I don't know exactly how far that is here. This is just a whole bunch of filler, though, this part of the game. I do wonder, like, would I even have this number 2 on my DLC ranking nowadays? Why is there just an alligator's... whatever. Or crocodile. But I would like to redo my DLC ranking at some point. I would like to redo my AC videos, both my series ranking and my DLC ranking at some point, but I don't know when I'll do that. I might do it for a 5-year anniversary of those videos. Actually, I did want to wait for Rift to come out. I forgot about Rift even being a thing. I feel like no one's even talked about it, right? Like, Rift was, like, supposed to be out this year, but, like, I feel like there's still, like, no talk about it, and, like, Ubisoft's, like, not announcing anything. It's like, I assume it's gotten delayed, right? Yeah, not that I really care that much at this point, though. I've already done a ranking of every double and triple eviction. Mind you, is after 21 US. I don't remember what the can one was, but it was in my first year of the channel. But yeah, I've already done those videos, and I don't really feel the need to redo them. And when they do that well, anyway. But yeah, like, even then, it's like. Again, like, I don't know why I need to add, like, the BB22, BB23. Like, if I need to remake the video just to add BB22, BB23. It's like when I'm not even remaking the season ranking video, like, I'm not going to, like, redo my double, triple eviction sort of rankings.
Meet me here after the sun sets. You will understand then.
Yeah, I had for Can, I had the triple, BB Can 3 triple above the double. Oh, you have to go. Okay. Which I still stand by. Okay, for me, the BB Can 3 triple was like one of my favorite Big Brother like eviction, like I don't know, whatever you would call it, like moments. I don't know, like of all time.
I've done what you asked.
And like obviously the BB Can 5 triple, or BB Can 5 double is also really good. But yeah, I do like the triple more, especially because I feel like the triple's like more gameplay based. Where like I feel like with because like I think like you have, it's a train wreck gameplay wise, but you have like Bruno winning the veto using it on Zac, which is like an extremely savvy move that like I feel like most players wouldn't have made in that position. Came off like as a surprise at that point, and you have this like train wreck of a vote where like Sarah votes out Willow, like despite like actually wanting to save her, but just like she didn't think she had the votes. But like through doing that, it like ends up being a 3-2 vote, and like Willow goes home. I think that was funny. And it's like BB Camp 5 is like really good in the sense that like it's the culmination of like this like meta villain storyline. Like it really is like the rise of Ica and everything as well. And like there's arguing there and everything, and like Cindy like makes a decision in the last second and stuff like that, and that's really strong. But I feel like for me, 3's was more impactful for me personally. Yeah, rank every eviction? Yeah, I think I'm good.
And untainted, you will live in the Aten.
A light, a light! The soul god shines his rays
Rejoice
upon
in
us.
your son, enfolding him in your rays.
Okay.
Living forever.
Again, this section's so boring.
You rise, they live.
Will I ever do a deal? Like, I've thought about, like, by the way, also, for my AC3 retrospective, initially I was going to put Tyranny of King Washington in there. I decided to just not even bother talking about Tyranny of King Washington. One thing is I didn't even finish the replay that I did of it, and then also it's like, who fucking cares? Like, it's like, I don't care enough to go in depth on fucking Tyranny of King Washington. Man, I feel like I could definitely do, like, alright, like, I would definitely want to do in-depth retrospectives of, like, the hidden ones in Curse of the Pharaohs at some point.
Archives pointing towards some crumbling scrolls. One speaks of the Aten and a temple lost for centuries.
Shame BBS will never have a double or triple as good as some of the worst BBK ones. I mean, again, the Big Jeff double is, like, one of my favorite Big Brother, like, episodes of all time.
I hope you find all you seek, friend.
I don't remember what was after that. I don't remember the rest of the list, to be honest. I mean, like, you got the Alyssa eviction's really good, and then you got the Judd eviction. I think those were my top 3, right? Which, yeah, like, all those are really strong. But yeah, I mean, like, I guess in general, I would say BB Cam probably has better double and triples. Probably. Does my video come up? Well, it kind of does. Not at the top, but... I do love how shit my Big Brother thumbnails are. Like, they are really bad, but... whatever. It's like they're purposely bad at this point, but I do find it funny how, like... I never bothered to actually, like, not make them complete shit. Like Joe Eviction's number 4. So yeah, I think that at that point you kind of... Yeah, so I'm really... Yeah, there's like 5 good double evictions in my eyes. Yeah, there's like... I mean, like, then again, I haven't... Like, is 22 triple, was that good? That's like fine, right? And then both of the BB23 doubles weren't the greatest, so... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously with BBUS, it's like they can't edit in as much of the stuff that happens in between like BB Can does. So I think, I think that might play a factor. No, like, I just think in general we just haven't gotten good double or triples recently. But like, to me, it doesn't have anything to do with like it being BBUS or BB Can or whatnot. I think it's just it's just the points that they place them within the season, I guess. Oh yeah, BB Can 10 triple is really good. It would be pretty high on the BB Can list. I don't think it would be higher than the BB Can 3 or BB Can... Oh, fuck me, I forgot about this section, too. Yeah, this section, like, this entire, like, pre-entering the other worlds or whatever, like, the afterlife, I guess, is, right? But, like, pre that stuff, it really is a slog, isn't it? Yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised if the BB Can 10 triple is number 3. Oh fuck, there's a lot of guys. I didn't realize there were this many guys here. Oh, fuck off. Okay, perfect. Still can't believe Betty forgave Josh after that, yeah. Just for I mean, like, it really feels like BB Can 10 is like a fever dream. With like how much insane shit happens. I'm trying to look up my BB Can ranking now.
I should
There
hurry
we
to
go.
the island before the relic
That's
is
only
sold.
14 minutes. Oh, I'm an idiot. I literally just opened it just to close it. I'm a fucking idiot. There we go. At least I didn't get to add the second time. So yeah, triple. BB Can 3 triples 1. Netta is 2. Nikki is 3. So, I mean, but that is a pretty strong. I feel like it's like kind of a forgotten about strong one. But obviously that's like where the Pax Bros like try to quit the game, and that's where like Cassandra backstabs them. Levita is number 4. Like, even at that point, like, it's not the greatest. Yeah, like Levita, Hamza, those aren't the greatest. I feel like I probably would bump up the Dre and William eviction higher than those two in retrospect. Johnny and Olivia's not that great. Damien eviction's not that great. Topaz eviction's kind of boring. Peely eviction, Kevin eviction, Eddie eviction. Oh my god, I forgot there were that many. There's 13 even by this point. I don't know if there were that many up until 7. Yeah, how the fuck... There were 13 up until BB Can 7? That's a lot. Like, that's almost 2 a season. I never actually realized that.
I should be cautious around here.
Was there really 2? I guess there was. Yeah, because there's 2 BB Can 1. I think there was only 1 BB Can 2, right? Then that must mean there's 2 every other season? Yeah, there is. Wow, I never thought about that. That's kind of mind-blowing to me. Like, I actually never genuinely thought about that. Yeah, there was like 2, at least, like 2 doubles or a double and a triple on every season BB Can up until 7 with the exception of 2. And then what, 9 has 2 also, right? But then one of them's a fake, but still. And then yeah, you get 2 on BB Can 10. Yeah, that's really weird. I never realized that. So BB Can 2 is the only like full season to not have 2 doubles/triples. What is it I'm looking for? I think I remember now. I think it's...
This is it.
Okay, no.
The
Okay.
statue Jehuti spoke of. It is pointing high up on that shelf.
Yeah, I think it's like... Wait, that's what it is. I knew it was on one of the shelves. There we go.
The temple door is hidden. There is a scrolled note here. Tehon's men are also looking for Akhenaten's sanctuary.
Oh, now we have the underwater section. Oh my god. This section sucks. Actually, I don't have that jotted down as a video. That's actually kind of an interesting one. Yeah, what if every double was a triple? I forgot I jotted that what if every double was safety chain? I think it would be interesting to do what if every double was a triple in the sense of BB, like doing a BB Can triple. I think that's more interesting to me than doing a regular triple, because like in most scenarios it just plays out the same as the next round. Because like obviously that just means it's 2 rounds back to back, and like with most seasons, like they kind of have like a predetermined boot order. So that wouldn't be as interesting. But yeah, like if we made it like every double was a triple in terms of BB Can, or 2 people go home from 1 round, then yeah, I think maybe that could be a pretty interesting topic. Yeah, I really was hoping to make more progress here than what we have. I'll be honest, like, I'm willing to not finish Curse of the Pharaohs, though. I think no matter what, like, I think next stream we'll probably wrap up Origins. Just because I kind of feel like we're like, yeah, we've played it for a decent amount already. But I think I want to make sure we do the hidden ones. Like, I want to do the hidden ones for sure. Curse of the Pharaohs, I'm kind of more like, on. Like, if I finish it, I finish it. If I don't, I don't. I don't really care that much. But I definitely do want to do hidden ones. I actually disagree. Like, I actually like the triple BB can triple. Like, I feel like it has more stakes to it. But I also like I don't like it from like from multiple aspects. Like, I don't like it from. Well, I mean, I guess like to be fair, the BBUS one's also kind of like in terms of the format. But like, I don't like it gameplay wise for sure. Like, because gameplay wise, it really like usually leads to one person being just like fodder, like collateral damage, where they're like kind of just taken out as a secondary target.
Temple of the Aten.
In situations where like they probably wouldn't have been a target had they been in a 1v1.
Of his mother, the great royal wife Queen Taye, the beauteous, the long-haired.
And also, I feel like it comes off as like kind of anticlimactic too, to lose two people that way.
He denied the gods, all of them. So did
But
his son die, reborn as Ra Rakti.
I mean, like in BBUS, like like BBUS's triple is like it feels like it's still like a natural part of the game, because like essentially you're just having 2 rounds back to back, and like it just feels like you're just getting accelerated version of the game more so than like the triple, which is like a different format, like the BB can triple, which is like a different format there. So like I think the US one's better for the game, but it probably is like worse for entertainment, in the sense that you again, it's very easy for like the status quo to be kept there, and then also, okay, how do I get out? Okay, I'm probably gonna die. But yeah, it's easier for the status quo to be kept, and then also it's like, even if there is like this big move that's about to be made, as we saw with like Danny going home in BB22, it's like, even like when that happens, like it makes us lose a week of this like big blindside happening. So that was kind of underwhelming. Hey, Juchman, I haven't seen you in a while. Again, just dying here in Assassin's Creed Origins. Again, kind of in the middle of shows. There's not that much going on, reality TV wise right now. Though obviously there will be soon. It's been a weird, like it's been, like how long's it been since Survivor? It's been about a month, right? A little bit over a month at this point, right? Yeah, it doesn't really feel like it to me. Like it feels like Survivor just ended.
This is not Amun's will.
Okay, yeah, so we're good.
See how I can put the Pharaoh to rest.
Yeah, like what? Pretty soon, like within the next week, or not next week, within the next like week and a half, I guess. We have what? Amazing Race Canada starting. We have BBUS starting, and we have Challenge USA starting. And also within the next like 2 weeks, I believe we have BBAU and Challenge All Stars ending. Which, by the way, I'm still not 100%. Yeah, like I'm not like 100%. Like, oh, so what do I do first? Because like I'm under the assumption right now that they're going to end the same week. Is it that's what it's currently looking like? Is that All Stars and BBAU are going to end the same week? Okay, well I'm TOS, but whatever. So that's like kind of worrying to a degree, but like I don't know. I think I'll go with All Stars first, just because I feel like there's probably more of an audience for All Stars. Actually, then again, I don't even think that's actually like I feel like BBAU. My BBAU videos actually probably did better. Yeah, I did wonder, like, am I putting Kaser too high? I feel like that was something I definitely thought about. But I was like, again, I don't think, like, there's not that many good pre-jury boots to me. Like, I don't think there are that many good ones from Big Brother, realistically. So I was like, fuck it, whatever, we'll put Kaser this high. I already forgot what I was going to look up. Oh, yeah, I was going to look up how my BBAU, actually, I guess let's do this comparison. Big Brother Australia, 2021. See how the views compared to Challenge All-Stars. Not that, again, realistically, it doesn't really matter too much, but I just want to see. Okay, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. This is riveting streaming right now. Alright, since published, compared to All-Stars 2. Oh, that's why. It's because it's the... Okay. Yeah, so okay, I'm looking at it now. So yeah, BBAU... So Challenge All-Stars review started better, but BBAU has surpassed it by a lot. So like within the first week, Challenge All-Stars was like 300 views better than BBAU. But then, by the current comparison, it's like BBAU's 1,000 views more. So it looks like Challenge All-Stars is one that like starts off better, but then like dies off, while BBAU is more consistent. Actually, I didn't realize that my BBAU videos are still growing, like at decent rate. Not that they're still only at like 3,000-4,000 views, but still like that's decent for BBAU. Let's see All-Stars 1. Where is Challenge All-Stars? There we go. Because I'm pretty sure All-Stars 1 did better. Yeah, it's still below it. Huh. So that's interesting. Oh. So maybe I will do BB. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they... Again, if they end the same... Well, actually, but then again, if they end the same week... I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not 100% what I'm going to do there. Yeah, Swaggy's solid player. Like, I mean, even on the challenge, like, I mean, like, he was kind of a non-factor on the challenge, but, like, you could definitely tell, like, he is, like, a pretty strategic, like, guy. Like, he knows strategy pretty well. Just,
What is he holding?
yeah, like, I think he gets unlucky in, that he was facing off against Tyler in 20. And then challenge, like, I just think he's, like, kind of overshadowed by, a lot of other personalities there.
Not Amun. Is this Amun's will? Huh? That he sends a heretic?
You put Jason at 1. Yeah, I could see the argument. I think the thing that makes me not put him at 1 is, like, how much he was, like, outplayed in BB17. And, like, outplayed by the group that, like, Clay, like, was part of.
Still walks. He is the key to the relic.
I have been blind.
And, like, also, like, factoring in the fact that, like, Clay, like, he quits the game, technically. But, like, also, it's like, he wasn't gonna go home there if he didn't quit the game. Like, I mean, like, from a pure, like, social strategy standpoint, like, he wasn't even technically supposed to be a pre-merge boot, or pre-jury boot.
Still holds dominion over thieves. And I am Amun's
And was really, like, only a pre-jury boot because, like, he was on the block against Shelly, to where at that point he was like, okay, I would rather go out than her, I guess.
Then tell me his will.
A single speck of dust from a
And, like, he actually had to, like, fight to get the votes on him, too, which is even dumber. Oh, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't give him credit for, like, flipping the power structure or anything, necessarily. I mean, like, I do think him and, like, Shelly were, like, integral votes in, like, Vanessa's power structure. But, yeah, I wouldn't give him, like, too much credit for the actual, like, execution of it.
Then I will find him and his spoils.
But again, like, I think in comparison to, like, all the other pre-jury boots, I just don't think there's that many good ones. Like, I think that's really the reality of it. Is that Clay is still, like, a very middle of the road player. But it's like, I think a lot of this comes down to like the way that Big Brother is structured, is that because like, in comparison to like Survivor, where I think with Survivor you have some genuinely good players that are booted in the jury phase, and that's because like I think with Survivor there's a lot more blatant elements of luck in the game, in the sense of like the tribe that you're put on, and then the swaps and like idols and like all that sort of stuff. That's like blatant elements of luck that factor in there. While with Big Brother, it's like obviously there is a lot of luck involved still, but it's like all still like contained within like this, like you're still facing off against the entire cast there. It's like there's less of this like aspect of, okay, you were just like put on a tribe with the wrong people or whatever. Like you're still like faced off against the entire field. Like it feels like a more like even playing field, to where like I think like most of the pre-jury boots are people that are just genuinely not that good. So I just think like in general it's like there's not as many like good pre-jury boots on Big Brother as there are with Survivor. But again, Survivor's just like, it's so easy to get kind of like screwed over early on. Well, like Big Brother, if you're booted at some point within the pre-jury, more than likely like you're just not that good. And that's why like a lot of the people that are higher on the list are the people that like were able to like have a good chunk of the house on their side, but then like have like someone like Eric, which I'm still like cannot believe I put Eric in my top 10. Like he's someone that like again like at least had like half the house like pretty much blindly loyal to him. And like I think like with Kaser, like a lot of the reason why Kaser's even in the top 10, or like is like really as high as he is because BB6, and not like after he returned. Like it's really like mostly like his game before he gets voted out the first time on BB6 is like the main reason he's actually even like really high on the list, is because like he starts off in a bad position, again like partially due like, again, you can say it's like partially due to like him not getting along with certain people, but like I do feel like also like just naturally, I don't know how well Kaser is going to be able to naturally integrate within that house to begin with, just due to his background and everything. But he's like still able to like to completely flip the power structure over the course of his HOH week. And while he like has a massive like lack of threat management, which has always been his like big issue. Like the fact that he was able to like put together the Sovereign 6 and then like pull over to move against Eric and everything, which again in retrospect like probably wasn't the best move for him. He probably should have gone for Maggie. But I mean like it's like if he doesn't get rid of Eric there, like when the fuck is he getting Eric out? It's like when is he going to have the numbers to get rid of Eric out beyond that? Like it's going to be very difficult to get Eric out if he doesn't get him out there, even though like Maggie is probably the more like dangerous player. So it's like, I don't know, I guess it is like kind of even a mixed bag of like, is it even the right move to even get rid of Maggie? Yeah, I think that's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, like with seasons that have like these clear sides, that makes it so that like these people that are booted early at least had like a good chunk of allies. Which is something that boosts a lot of them.
Where did they come from? Maybe from that wharf across the river.
Alright, name one player from old school Survivor to be suited for modern season. Like Kelly Goldsmith comes to mind right away.
relic replaced with a half-eaten apple.
Who else? I'm trying to think of like pre-All-Star. I mean, like, yeah, Rob says, kind of.
I had thugs. So where are the merchants they were paid to protect?
Huh. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like who. Like, I mean, like.
This one died before they could get.
Maybe Kathy to a degree. Oh.
The auction was underway.
I guess T-Bird's probably up there. Peter maybe. I don't know. I do think Peter like still is like this kind of like wacky guy to where like I don't know if most people take him seriously, but yeah, like I definitely think he had like a good like kind of strategic mind. Forget like I think he looked at the game like dynamically at least.
The path to the relic leads there.
Why do we do Amazing Race runner-up ranking? Yes. When? I don't know. But I do feel like Amazing Race winner or runner-up ranking is probably one of the more likely, like, big Amazing Race rankings I'm willing to do. It's just, I don't know exactly when. It'll probably be, like, if I ever get around to doing another Amazing Race series rewatch, that'll probably be the point. Good cat, peed on your bed for a third time today? Well, that's lovely. Yeah, sounds terrible. A video that's been done for ages but still hasn't come out. There's a decent amount at this point. I mean, it's like, I think it's the same videos. Yeah, like, I can look at it now. So, before this last batch of videos, there are 5 videos that still haven't come out. From before my last completed batch of videos, I should say. So that's the Genius player ranking, my recasting Amazing Race 8, Hellblade retrospective, Yakuza Like a Dragon retrospective, or like my experience of Yakuza. Realistic nowadays, it should be retrospective, but it was made like immediately after the game came out. I just never fucking released it until now. And then a Plague Tale Innocence retrospective. Those are the 5. Everything else was made within this year, essentially. Like the next latest video is Forever South Africa Merge Boot ranking, which is about to come out, and that was made January 5th. So everything else is this year, or at least was edited this year. Technically, my Persona 5 Strikers videos were like recorded over a year ago, but I just didn't edit it until like 8 months after I fucking recorded it. Yeah, everything else is edited this year at least. But yeah, those videos, like Genius and recasting Amazing Race 8, and actually Hellblade, I believe those are all 2020 videos, which is really funny. And then Yakuza Like a Dragon and Plague Tale are last year. Like Yakuza Like a Dragon's like April, I think. Like I believe it was like around the time I started stream was when I made that video. Started streaming. Like yeah, so like around April, and then Plague Tale was a bit more recently. Like that was like October or so. Because like I played a Plague Tale on stream before I made that video. And that was like June or July or so. I think June. It was before Big Brother. So yeah, probably June. Because I think it was the last game I played before Big Brother started. If I remember right. Yeah, how old is Yakuza Like a Dragon now? Like, that's like, what, over 2 years? No, actually, it's not even 2 years yet, is it? Either way. Yeah, Hellblade, at this point, like, again, the video was made, like, what, like, beginning of 2020. I then remade the video, like, kind of, like, I re-recorded, like, certain things, reformatted it and everything, and that was, like, at the end of 2020. And then now it's at the point where I'm like, okay, I guess it'll come out on the 5-year anniversary. So that's something. At this point, it's a Monday video anyway. Like, it's an extra video at this point. It's one of the shortest videos I've ever made. Also, it's only 9 minutes. And like, obviously, if I were to make it nowadays, like, it would be a lot. Okay, I'm about to die. It would be a much like more detailed video. But also, it's like, I don't know if I would have made it nowadays. Like, it's definitely a video that like I would only make back in the day. Or like nowadays, I would not bother to make a fucking Hellblade retrospective. But yeah, I did at the time. So I think Dan Rangering was playing, while Dan Rangering was playing, he was ever envisioned himself in the finals of Kara and proposing at the reunion? Probably. Yeah. That's very realistic. How into Kara was he, really?
Where's the artifact? Up by us. Do not.
It is weird, like, Dan Rangering, like, man, you would think you'd be able to get girls pretty easily to where, like, it is weird that he was like so obsessed over Kara K and Dave vs. Goliath.
Then tell me.
Well, I do SA Champions 10 years later. That's what I planned on doing. But again, what I wanted to do is like lead up to that by doing a retrospective of the other 4 SA seasons. I just don't. I can't do it. Like, I don't know if I can do it in enough. Like, it's too soon, even though it's like it's still 2 years away. But like, still to add 4 other retrospectives to do, not actually to be fair, it's like a year and 8 months or something away. But either way, yeah, to do like 4 other retrospectives in addition to the retrospectives I'm already doing of like BB4 and Pearl Islands and Amazon, like to do this in addition to that is a lot. Like, I don't know if I don't think I can do it. So like conceptually, I would love to do all these SA retrospectives, but I just don't think I'll have the time to do it. But I don't know. I might just say fuck it and do Champions anyway. Just because, like, realistically, it's like I feel like with a lot of, like, again, the international Survivor seasons, it's like, it's just kind of weird. Like, I'm not gonna wait until the 20th anniversary to do these retrospectives for all these, like, because like if I do, then I don't have another international Survivor retrospective for another 4 years. It's not until 2026 because like the next because like after UK Panama and Australian Survivor, there's not another one until SA Panama and Celebrity Australian Survivor, which is 2006. So yeah, I'm not gonna wait that long. Or at least I don't want to wait that long. But also it's like I feel like I need an incentive to do it when I already have these other big retrospectives I'm already doing anyway. Where I already have like 2 Survivor retrospectives a year and then the BB retrospective, which is again, it's a lot to rewatch Big Brother season. And also now I forgot BB Can I'm starting now too. So yeah, it's like it's a lot to where yeah, ideally I would like to, but it's just like it's finding the purpose, I guess, for doing it. All Survivor seasons on Bilibili? I don't think so. I haven't looked. A lot of them were on at a point, but I remember when I was doing, what was I doing? I was doing a certain video, and I did find them a pain to find all of them. And that's when I just said, fuck it, and let's just get Paramount Plus. So, to be fair, actually, that was probably still like over a year ago, probably. I don't remember when I got Paramount Plus at this point. Oh, no, it was All Stars. Yeah, Challenge All Stars. So that was last April. Yeah, so it's been over a year since then. So, I don't know. And for all I know, they're there now. But I know Amazing Race is, though. I did actually see, yeah, like all of Amazing Race is on there still.
too.
Yeah, all of Amazing Race US, Canada, and Australia are on Billy Billy.
I mean, I am nothing. No one.
Then I think I saw like a season or two of China Rush, but I didn't see any Asia.
Please, leave me this one thing. It is my mother. She's...
Your parents are gone.
Because of this. And Nefertiti will never harm another. If I can only bring it back to her tomb.
Then why haven't you?
My naked uncle never told me where it was.
He's dead.
May Ra light his passing.
Give it to me. I will return it.
Why?
Yeah, we're still like super early into the DLC. God damn.
Nothing.
We're almost at
I was a Medjay.
I guess we're over 3 hours.
Husband, a father. I painted half of
See, I think maybe what we'll do next stream is I think we'll start Hidden Ones. I guess we'll just play through all of Hidden Ones, then like to make sure we finish Hidden Ones, and then come back to Curse the Pharaohs and just play it until I don't feel like continuing anymore. I think that's probably what we'll do.
I was expecting something else.
You promised. Nefertiti's tomb lies west of the main path in the valley.
I thought you did not know where it was.
This is the tomb of our architect. I've been stuck in here for ages. I figured it out.
Yeah, I also would like to come back with Last of Us speedrun again.
There might be more of my uncle's men, but I know another way out. You will remember your promise.
I will.
Wait, where? Yeah, that's over there. Do I do the other one then? Okay, that's back over there. I forgot, are viewpoints fast travel points? They are in this game, okay.
Find work and stay out of trouble.
Why do I find that hard to believe?
Where the fuck do I go to leave? Here? Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, again, like, I want to do another Last of Us run, it's just that I don't think I'm gonna find time this week. Unless I do it on Wednesday. But also, if we get the Survivor, or if we get the Big Brother cast on Wednesday, I don't really want to do it on Wednesday. As I feel like obviously I want to be more interactive chat on that day. But if we don't get it on Wednesday, then I feel like I'm almost definitely doing a Last of Us run on Wednesday. Oh wait, I got fast travel point here anyway. Alright. But again, that PB, like, even though again, I cut 3 minutes, it still fucking annoys me. Oh no, okay, okay, well, how did I not die there? Is it 240? Holy shit, it is 240. Oh yeah, I forgot, I started streaming late too, I forgot about that. Yeah, I started streaming like 20 minutes late, so that's why, yeah, goddamn. You're really not making it as far as I wanted to here. Yeah, that was me being an idiot. Okay, cool. Which one's Tuco? Oh, okay. How would he do? Probably not well. Again, like, how are you trusting this guy in Game of Survivor?
Before the most beauteous.
He's over by the
She
dock.
Is my
Right?
wife. Have you seen her? For I am the great.
How'd Marie do? Yeah, I don't think Marie would do well either. Tuca's the crazy one? I mean, that doesn't really narrow it down. But yeah, I know what Tuca is. I would like to rewatch Breaking Bad. I'm too fair, I've already rewatched it technically, but rewatch it again, I guess. I forget, did I ever talk about Stranger Things? Not that, again, I don't really have that much to say about Stranger Things. But I did watch it. Just fine. Like, it's probably better than the last couple seasons. I still think season 1's the best by a lot. Oh, now we have to go. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this thing, too. How all the supermassive leads do on Survivor. I mean, that's assuming that I remember all the supermassive, like, characters.
And this, Tikhon hides his stolen treasures at the
Now, who would do the best of the Until Dawn people? It'll probably be, Hayden Panettiere's character. I don't remember. Sam? Is that her name? I think that's probably the answer for Until Dawn. Either her or the jock guy that is super generic that I don't remember his name. I mean, I guess soon we'll remember his name because I'll probably play it on stream. It's been a while since I played Until Dawn. Like, I actually, like, kind of forgot. Like, I mean, I feel like I've lost all concept of time when it comes to, like, certain games. Like, when was the last time I played certain games? Or, like, I think of, like, some games like, oh, yeah, I definitely played that, like, kind of recently. But then, like, it turns out it's been, like, 4 years, and that's the case for Until Dawn. Like, I haven't played it since, I'm pretty sure, like, mid-2018. Or, like, I think I did, like... So I played Until Dawn for the first time when I got... Like, immediately after I got my PS5... Or PS4, which was, like, 2016. And then, yeah, like, I played it again, I think it was, like, 2018. Yeah, because I remember it was on my Let's Play channel, which I started that at the end of 2017, but it wasn't until next year, so yeah, it was 2018, mid-2018. I played it twice in a row, where, like, I did Everyone Lives and Everyone Dies playthrough, and I haven't played it since then. So, like, again, that's been, like, pretty much exactly 4 years since I last played it. And, like, it's the same thing with, like, Assassin's Creed Unity and Syndicate, where, like, I think of it as, like, oh, I played those kind of recently. But, like, it turns out, like, when I think about it, like, I haven't played those, in, like, in terms of, like, a normal playthrough, at least, since, like, right before Odyssey came out. Which is, like, kind of insane in retrospect. Yeah, that's the episode I was talking about as the best episode. Like, I still don't even remember how to actually pronounce that term. But yeah. Yeah, Emily would be really bad. I know that. Jess would be bad. Ashley would probably be bad too. Which one's Josh? Oh, that's Rami Malek, right? Yeah. I feel like I feel like he'd be like the one that like makes the big move for sake of making the big move, and then it's like immediately taken out right afterwards.
Hail to thee, maker of all, creator of existence.
Let's see, list of Until Dawn characters. I don't remember their names anymore. Yeah, Sam. I was right about Sam. Okay, yeah, Sam would do pretty well, I feel. Chris could do well, but it's not like a top contender or anything. Mike? Was that the name of it? Okay, I guess it was Mike. Mike was probably like, he'll do fine. Kind of generic, boring straight white guy, I feel like. Matt could do okay too. I mean, probably like a bit indecisive and everything, but yeah. Ashley gives off Raven energy? I mean, I guess so. I don't know. Ashley's more like nerdy though than Raven, right? It's just fast. I don't give a shit. Fast travel. Yeah, I would say like probably. I'll probably put my money on Sam.
Listen and I will impart my knowledge to you. By the 17th day,
I think yeah, Sam, Mike, Matt, Chris, Ashley, Josh, Jess, Emily would probably be my ranking. Yeah, as a player, I mean, I don't know. Is Ashley that delusional though? I never got the sense that like Ashley was like super delusional. Season 5 of Breaking Bad, one of the best scripted or best seasons for any TV show ever, especially a scripted one. Probably. Oh, okay, perfect. I feel like I would need to rewatch it like the properly, so that's it. But yeah, just top of mind, I would say it's up there. I think like Lost season 1 is probably up there. Nah, it's probably other shows that I'm just not remembering. I forgot I used to love Orphan Black. I love how like I barely remember it at this point, but I did really love Orphan Black at the time.
are you a thief?
Yeah, this is so Assassin's Creed. To fucking enter the afterlife. I'm sure I will at some point, but I feel like it's gonna be such a dreadful experience replaying Valhalla whenever I get around to it. I did those 2 playthroughs in a row when it came out, and then like I haven't touched outside of doing side content, I haven't like touched the main story or anything since. I feel like it's gonna be a fucking dreadful experience. Oh, I did this one first. I didn't even mean to do this one first. Typically I do this one second. Whatever.
Farmlands. Jehuti believed the statues contained Akhenaten's spirit.
Most Sakura, you think it would be bad at Survivor Big Brother? I think like most like horror movie characters would do bad at any sort of social strategy game. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I didn't do it. Yeah, Hank's a great character. I mean, again, like most of Breaking Bad, especially like the major characters of Breaking Bad are great characters. Who'd do better, Gus or Waltz? If we're talking about like, probably, I'm realistic, probably Gus.
My need is great.
But like, if we're talking about like season 5 Waltz against, either way, yeah, I'd probably go Gus. Fuck, are we only gonna... It's already almost 3 o'clock, god damn it. Oh, okay, well that's perfect. I guess what we'll do, we'll probably finish this section and then we'll probably call it a night. I really wanted to make it... I wanted to make it through 2 of the sections, ideally. 2 of the Afterlife sections, but... pretty fucking late. I should love washing his sheets at 2:51 a.m. Obviously, and that's ideal life there. Oh, is this the one that you have to go on the outside? Or wait, is it from the top or? I remember one of them you have to go underwater for. I don't remember if it's this one or not. Okay, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, I remember now. I think I missed it, or is this it? No, that's not it. Fuck me. Where the fuck is it? It's somewhere around here, right? I think I could just be misremembering this. I mean, like, I feel like Gus, like, if we're talking about, like, Gus in the story of Breaking Bad, like, he is someone that, like, people seem to trust and people seem to, like, think of as a good guy, even though, like, obviously we know he isn't. But, like, and, like, I think, like, if I were to see, Giancarlo Esposito, whatever his name is, if I were to, like, see him, I probably wouldn't, like, instantly trust. Like, he does seem like a sketchy sort of guy. But it's like within the canon of the series, like he is like a guy that people seem to trust. Wow, like I don't know, are people that trusting of Walter White, especially like post season 1? God damn, where is this? Jason from House of Ash should be someone that production would cast in 2003. Yeah, that seems pretty apt. Where the fuck is this entrance, though? This is annoying. Oh, wait. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. God damn it. It's on the back. Okay. Well, that's me being an idiot. Nothing's wrong with his actor. Again, he's a really good actor. It's just that I would not trust him for the life of me if I saw this like type of guy. Yeah, like just the way he talks and everything, like comes off like super sketchy to me. Now I still haven't watched The Boys. Actually, did I watch The Boys? I might have watched like a few episodes of season 1. I don't remember if that was The Boys or... I think it was, right? Yeah, I think I did watch a few episodes, like, way back when it first came out. But, obviously, I'm not, like, I haven't watched the recent seasons. I think he, like, looks like a guy that would be trying to con me. I think that's what, like, that's what the vibe I get from Gus Fring. And this is coming from a person who doesn't really trust anyone for the most part. Still really good. Yeah, I hear really good things about it. Just again, never followed up on watching. I feel like there's a lot of shows like that where I watched like the first like 3 or 4 episodes of, but then like I never actually go back to it. Like I know when I started watching like a few months ago, and then I never went back to was the Wilds, right? That was the name of that show. Where it's like the girls stranded on the island, they're being watched by whatever. Oh, I forgot about the fucking scorpions. Whatever. This is fully upgraded, right? I forgot. I did end up doing it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I only watched like 3 or 4 episodes of season 1, and I liked it. It was good, but yeah, I just never got back to it. No, Breaking Bad was a AMC show. Does AMC even do anything anymore other than Walking Dead at this point? I actually don't even know. It's like obviously like at the time like they had Walking Dead at its prime and then Breaking Bad on at the same time. So that was kind of like peak AMC, but like what are they doing nowadays? It's just Walking Dead, right? I feel like shows you've watched during COVID don't hold up in their second season. Yeah, that could be a thing. Like you had nothing else to do during quarantine. What's AMC? It's a channel. I never actually paid attention. AMC, the channel, that's the same AMC that owns the movie theaters, right? Like it's the same company, I'm assuming. I actually never actually bothered to actually look it up, but like I'm assuming it is. Yeah, Better Call Saul is also... Actually, I don't know. Is Better Call Saul now on Netflix? I don't even know, actually. But I know for a while, like, I know it used to be AMC. For all I know, though, now it's a Netflix thing. No, it's still AMC. So that's something. Better Call Saul done yet? That's almost. No relation at all, really? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I just assumed that they were. But yeah, I never bothered actually look that up. Yeah, I guess you would assume that if it was the theater, they would probably have like better shit, like better deals and everything going on than what AMC, the TV show network, does. Better Call Saul ending next month. Yeah. I think it's said August something. So, kind of soon. What the fuck? Did I just get one hit? Yeah, I did, right? I didn't get hit before that, right? That was something. Come on.
False idols need to be destroyed.
Oh fuck, am I gonna be able to do this fucking fight in Nightmare mode? I didn't even think about that. I forgot about all the fucking boss fights in this. Whatever. Yeah, I've heard really, really good things about Better Call Saul. But Better Call Saul's another one of these series that I watched like the first like 2 or 3 episodes of, which never went back to. There we go. I forgot how abrupt the fucking cutscene plays, too.
That is where it ends. At the temple.
Yeah, American multi-cinema versus American movie classics. Yeah, I knew the AMC TV channel was American Movie Classics. Which I guess through that, I probably should have figured out that, okay, it's not the same. But, yeah, either way. Oh, your first day at AMC was the day Endgame came out? Yeah, that must have been weird.
Is Endgame still the highest grossing film of all time? I think Avatar got it back, right? Because they re-released it. Yeah, that would have been insane, though. To, like, literally start working at a movie theater the day that the highest grossing movie of all time comes out. I mean, yeah, I would assume it's gonna be like a bit of a bittersweet end for a Better Call Saul. Yeah, Disney lost number one spot to Disney. Was it Disney at the time, though? I forgot. Did they buy Avatar already by that point? Because, like, technically they didn't own Avatar until, like, what, a year or two ago, right? How long ago? Actually, that was a while ago at this point, wasn't it? That they bought Fox. Oh, no. I'm an idiot. That was me being dumb. Oh, wow. Okay, this thing has a lot of health. I do find it funny, though, like, how, like, in, like, what, the last, like, 10 years, like, Disney's pretty much bought, like, every, like, major franchise. And also, like, outside of Marvel, like, hasn't done anything good with them, pretty much. Or, like, Marvel's, like, the only thing it's actually, like, done good shit with. Whereas, like, they bought Star Wars just to make Star Wars shit. And to be fair, it's like, they weren't going to do anything with Star Wars anyway. But it's like, at least they're doing something with it, but, think they'll make another show for Breaking Bad series? Like, I wouldn't, like, I don't know. Like, is there that? Do they need to anymore? Like, Breaking Bad's like what? Like, how long did Breaking Bad end? Like, 10 years ago or so now? It's like, do they really need to make another spin-off at this point? I feel like we're good, but, maybe. Do I think Survivor Spencer saw Eliza and Karina on Amazing Race? Probably not. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if all he's seen is Survivor. I mean, he's Survivor Spencer after all, so. Yeah, imagine if Disney fucking bought Sony. How depressing would that be, though? Ouch. I forgot that's how this worked. Oh no! I was being an idiot. Survivor Spencer made a video of every runner-up ever. Yeah, after this fight, I'll look up Survivor Spencer's channel again. Yeah, I haven't done that in, like, what, a few weeks? I think ever since the High video. Whenever that was. Fuck, he's still not dead. Oh, I forgot there's a skill that you regenerate ammo in the afterlife, because that's very Assassin's Creed-y. Yeah, what if Survivor Spencer became Big Brother Spencer? Actually, if you look up Big Brother Spencer, it's Spencer Clausen, right? That's the Spencer, right? Yeah, okay. I forgot. I was gonna say, is there a Big Brother Spencer? But yeah, there's Spencer Clausen. Is there an Amazing Race Spencer? Yeah, there is, right? Yeah, Anthony and Spencer.
And the Aten is taken up by his successor.
So he kind of lost out on that too. But I do find it funny, like, you look up Survivor Spencer and obviously it's Spencer Bledsoe. Yeah, he did a ranking of every runner-up. Well, that's something. I love how he has did Jeff Probst spoil Survivor 43 by accident? Well, he's done a lot of videos since. Oh no, I did look up the Corinne thing, right? So I guess that's actually probably the most. So 13 days ago, it's the most recent one. Yeah, who sucks more, Erica or Marianne? Oh yeah, still, what a weird channel. Fuck, we're past 3 o'clock. I don't know. Cheyenne's. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Let's do this one too. It shouldn't take that long. I believe this is the shortest one. Actually, no, it's not because you have the. No, actually, yeah, it isn't that long. We could probably do it in like 15-20 minutes. So, yeah, let's do that, I guess. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure that'll help him in the search results, is Spencer changing his name. I get people that wouldn't do third placers when they're ranking the runners up. Like, I feel like I'm abnormal in the fact that I do rank the third placers. But again, like, to me, it's such an arbitrary like split between like second and third place when like there's points where there's like tied second place, which is like at that point, why aren't we just including third place? Can't wait to see how badly Disney fucks up X-Men. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I would have more faith in them doing Marvel than anything else. Considering, but then again, like, I believe the new CEO or whatever, like, has been pretty hands-on, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, Feige's like not super happy with like him losing. He's like lost control a bit. I know that's like supposedly a thing. To where, yeah, like, I mean, maybe it will be fucked. I can't believe how much they butchered fucking Star Wars, though. You put Nally and Lil in C tier? I mean, who's below them, then?
What is this? Can this be Aru?
Predicting X-23 will be Wolverine pretty early on. I wouldn't be surprised at that, considering I think they definitely want to diversify the cast and everything. Yeah, they definitely. I think there's the risk of it being watered down. Do we know who's making X-Men right now? No, right? Like, I think they've only announced Fantastic Four, right? But, like, they haven't formally announced X-Men yet. I forgot, do you have to talk to everyone here?
Lady of Grace, sweet of love, beloved of the living Aten, the celestial
This relic, it was stolen from Nefertiti.
You cannot bring that to the temple.
Bottom half, but oh, actually, do I want to give Survivor Spencer a review? Whatever. I guess we will.
In water, you see your own face, but in wine, the heart of its garden.
I forgot. I haven't talked about that. And over the last like few weeks, I've gotten like super into fucking into One Piece again. I still haven't actually gotten around to reading the manga yet. or watching any of the anime, the recent anime episodes. But yeah, I've gotten back into watching like a whole bunch of YouTube videos on like theories and everything, which I fucking love One Piece.
The pharaoh you honor is not at peace.
You come to offer a relic.
It's just such a shame that's so fucking long, though. Which, I mean, is obviously what's, like, so great about it, but, like, still, it takes fucking forever
Is the mockery. I would set it right.
for a story to be told.
Purify the sacrifice, that which would feed the gods on their sacred ship.
What is this? Well, okay, wait. I need to find one more person. That's what I'm doing, right? Which I assume they're in this level, or not. Fine. I assume Daphne Keen's the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, the person that did it in Logan. Yeah, I'll do opposed to that. How old is she now, though? And she's probably like... I don't know, what is she, like 18 or something? I think that'll be fine. Where the fuck is this last one? Not there. There we go. 17? Okay.
I would return it.
Yeah, I mean, by the time they make, like, all the movies and everything, yeah, she'll be, like, a decent age.
Drenched in blood and consumed.
Oh, I can assure you they're gonna make One Piece spin-offs. I think 100%.
Then plunge deep into the holy.
And if not like, they're gonna do, like, I'm sure they'll do, like, some sort of side story or, like, I don't know. I'm sure there'll be more, but, like, what, are they gonna do, like, a full, like, I don't know, like, are they gonna do, like, a full, like, Void History series, and, like, I don't know. Anyway, like, I would love to do, like, a One Piece, like, like, arc ranking or saga ranking or whatever, at some point. To be fair, I mean, like, maybe they'll just wait until, like, One Piece is done, but then, like, that's still probably, like, what, 5 years from now or something? Even though we're, like, nearing the end of One Piece, it's still probably, like, 5 years out. Oh, yeah, ranking the Straw Hats, I think that'll be a fun video, too. What's wrong with the CEO of Marvel? I mean, there's not a CEO of Marvel, right? That's not his title, right? I'm talking about the CEO of Disney. Yeah, supposedly he's, like, super controlling, though. Where the old one was, one that, like, allowed the creators to do a lot more. To let them, like, decide things, like Kevin Feige pretty much had, like, full control over what Marvel was doing. But supposedly Feige's lost control on certain things. Yeah, how many One Piece characters are there? There's literally probably like thousands, right? God damn it, where are the other ones? Oh, they're right there. Oh, fuck off! Okay, of course I died. Fuck me, it's 3:20 in the morning at this point. Whatever. Oh, fuck off. Of course they make me do the entire thing again. A couple years back, there were 800 named characters. Yeah, I could believe it. I would also believe if you told me that it was like double that amount too. Oh, fuck off. There we go. But I love like there's so many like weird theories out there for One Piece, and like this, no matter how weird they are, they still seem like somewhat realistic. But then like at the end of the day, it's like probably like most of them probably won't end up like mattering, because like usually Oda does his own thing, and it usually ends up being something that's like not super predictable. But then, like, I don't know, like, I'm really excited to see what he does with the ending, though, or with the final arc, I guess, because like, there's, like, I remember like for years, like watching like all these like theory videos, like what the end of One Piece is gonna be and all that sort of stuff. And, like obviously, I think there's like the obvious of like. Obviously it's going to be like the war of the world government, like all that bullshit, but like how exactly everything works out, I think will be really interesting. Yeah, like I don't know, like I think they have to go to the moon, right? I don't know. It's like it feels weird that that's the thing about like One Piece, that it feels like almost everything that like gets introduced is introduced for a reason. And the fact that they introduced like Enel going to the moon and that sort of thing. It's like, why else would they have that there? Unless we were like also going to go to the moon at some point. But also it's like, I don't know when they're going to, like, I know there's like theories of that that Laugh Tale's in the moon and everything. And it's like, I don't know if like, I don't know if I believe that entirely. Then I also know there's like rumors of like, okay, Laugh Tale's like beneath fucking Ennie's lobby and stuff. It's like, there's like insane fucking theories out there. I don't know which one I actually believe, though. When it comes to like Laugh Tale, like I don't really have like a solid opinion on that. Like I feel like I have like pretty solid like ideas of like where like a good chunk of other things are going, but I feel like the actual like the location of Laugh Tale and like really most of the things surrounding Laugh Tale, like I don't really have a solid grasp of where exactly that's going. What's One Piece? It's the greatest story ever told. It's a manga that's been running for what, 15 years? No, not 25 years, right? Yeah, 25 years. God damn. Yeah, it's nearing its end in probably 5 years. Yeah, it's like one of the best told stories ever in my eyes. Yeah, best-selling manga of all time. Which you would think it would be Dragon Ball. It is kind of surprising that One Piece has sold more than Dragon Ball, because I feel like Dragon Ball is definitely a lot more mainstream in the U.S. Like I feel like even people that, oh no, I'm gonna die. But like even people that don't know anime or manga or anything in the U.S. like still know Dragon Ball, or at least like know of Dragon Ball. Well, I feel like that's not the case with One Piece. So like you would think Dragon Ball would be the better selling manga, but yeah, it isn't. That wasn't the last one? Oh wait, no, there's more. There's more. Still? God damn it. Okay. How is that not the last one? What the fuck? Where's the other one? Oh, me being an idiot. Where's the last one? Like, there's literally, like, has to be, like, one left standing somewhere. Nope. Well, this is annoying. Whatever. Always wanted to get into One Piece. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. Yeah, I don't know what to say with someone that hasn't like experienced it at all. Oh, there we go. It's a lot to go through. It is really fantastic though if you ever do find the time. But yeah, I mean, like I would say like just like I mean like if you're a manga person, I would definitely recommend the manga. Like the anime is like it's kind of fucked. It's still really good, but like it's really dragged out. And like obviously has a lot of filler and whatnot as you would expect, but yeah, to me like the manga is really the true like quality product. While the anime is like not as consistent. But yeah, I mean, like, how many? It's like what 1,500 or not 1,000, 1,053 chapters, I think, at this point, which is a lot. Where am I going? Okay, I'm going the complete wrong way. Yeah. I get it. I get why there's like a lot of filler of the anime. I just still don't like it. I mean, like it's the way it is with all anime, like adaptations, like adaptations of shows that are of manga that's like currently running. It's like Dragon Ball did the same thing. It's like all these like Naruto did the same thing. Like they all do the same thing, but it still makes it like shittier than the manga. At least from a storytelling standpoint. I would love to own the manga though. Like I don't own it. I don't know where the fuck. Like I barely have room as is. I don't know where the fuck I would even put it. Like how many fucking volumes is it? Oh, I should mic. But yeah, like I would love to own it. It's just like. Yeah. I mean, how much is it? I'm sure it's like a decent chunk of money at this point, right? Considering how many volumes there are. I know there were these like massive book sets, right? Let's see. Yeah. Volumes 1 through 23 is 200. No, there's no fucking way it's that much, is it? Are they really that expensive? It's like $200 something. I didn't realize they were that much. Holy shit. For the box sets. Like you can get each volume for like $10, but damn. That's a lot. Like that's a lot of money. I didn't realize it was that much. I feel like One Piece and Dragon Ball are like really the only two mangas I maybe Yu-Gi-Oh are probably the only mangas I actually would bother buying. Yeah, that's a lot. Like that's a lot of money. Like that's again like to get like the entire season. That's like almost $1,000 then, right? Yeah, you're gonna wait for Netflix to butcher it? Yeah. Oh, I have to burn it. That's what I'm doing here. I'm an idiot. Okay, so there's that one, and then this. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Yeah, I forgot you're forced to use the Eternal Maw here. So you can even use the Chocobo in the afterlife. I never got into Naruto. I really wanted to, but I just never was able to get into it for some reason. I mean, like, I missed it when I was a kid, and then, like, I tried to watch it, like, I don't know, 5 years ago or so, and just couldn't get into it at that point. Yeah, I'm sure it's good, but it's just, yeah. I think it's just like, I don't know, it's like tough for me to get into like shonen nowadays, outside the stuff that I liked when I was a kid. But yeah, like One Piece and Dragon Ball were like the two that I loved when I was a kid. And really, it was mostly Dragon Ball. Like One Piece, like I liked, but I never loved until I was like a bit older. Like I was probably like already like because like I would watch the Four Kids adaptation, which is like really shit, but I liked it when I was a kid. And like I never like knew the true One Piece until I was probably 17 or 18 or so. And that's like when I truly fell in love with One Piece. So like even One Piece in its own right is like it's kind of even like separated from that notion of me only liking it when I was a kid. He's like technically, even though like I have like a level of reverence for when I was a kid, like my true love of One Piece doesn't start until like I was already pretty much like 18. Because well, I think Marineford. I'm trying to think because like I think we were like I think it was in Fishman Island. When was that? Let's look up One Piece. When was Fishman Island? Because I remember like it was like towards the end of Fishman Island I got into One Piece again. 2012. So yeah, I was probably like around 17 ish. So yeah, because I remember when Punk Hazard started, and then like followed it through like Dressrosa and like Dressrosa just took forever. And then like I got back into it when like Zoe started, and I also like fell off again during Whole Cake Island. Then the Reverie happened, I got back into it, and then like Wano started, which took forever, and like I kind of like dropped out again until like recently where like Wano's nearing its end, got the announcement of the final saga, and then like now I'm getting back into it, but yeah, it's like really just like I feel like I want to be like on like get back like fully into it by the time we near the actual end. Like I want to be at the point where like I'm reading the volumes week by week and that sort of thing. Because that'll just be insane to be at the point where we're actually getting the end of One Piece. Yeah, because I don't even have like I technically don't even really have room for One Piece. Like I'm already running out of room for my PS4 games. Like I only have PS4/PS5. Like I probably only have room for what, like 20 more or so. To be fair though, I still have a lot of shit I need to sell. I still like haven't gotten rid of a lot of my old games. Like last time I moved, like I got rid of a lot of it, but like I just like never finished. Oh fuck, I'm almost dead already. And then like I just got lazy and just haven't like sold anything in a bit, but I still have a lot of shit to sell, and like even stuff that's on my shelves. I intend on keeping the last time I like decided to get rid of stuff. Like there's still a lot of stuff there that like I don't need to keep realistically. It's like realistic. It's like when the fuck am I ever playing like Smuggler's Run on PS2? Like probably never. Oh fuck. Okay, that was me being an idiot. I forgot I had Lost via Damas. I forgot that was a thing. Just looking at my 360 collection for like a second. Did I ever talk about that? I did get the copy of the Amazing Race and Survivor Wii. Those did arrive. I don't remember if I ever mentioned that. But those are in my collection at this point. Yeah, Elbaf is for sure. Like, I would be mind blown if Elbaf isn't next. Like, Elbaf has to be next. And if not next, then, like, within, like, I mean, it has to be next. Like, I don't know how it's not next. The question is, like, what do they do after that? Or, like, if they do something, like, before that, like, what are they going to do? Because, like, I'm assuming the last road poneglyph's on Elbaf. So it's like, you would assume that means that, like, after they go to Elbaf, then they're going to Laugh-Tale then, right? Or, like, at least, like, maybe one short destination before Laugh-Tale. But, like, that feels, like, too soon? Because, like, after Laugh-Tale, it's like, what do you have after Laugh-Tale? It's like, after Laugh-Tale is, like, I mean, you have to go to Reverse Mountain for Laboon and, like, all that stuff. And, like, for destruction of the Red Line, like, all that stuff. But then, like, at that point, it's like, we're just at the final war, right? It's like, so, like, are we at the end yet? But, like, it's like, when are we going to get the fight with Blackbeard? Is that going to be during the final war? Or is that going to be, like, at Laugh-Tale? Like, I'm assuming Shanks is going to be during Elbaf. Based on, like, all the foreshadowing there. But, okay. But, like, I just don't know how he's gonna fit everything. Okay, what the fuck? I was almost... whatever. I do want to play the One Piece RPG. It doesn't look the greatest, realistically. Like, it looks meh. But I'll play it. Oh, fuck, it puts you before it even... Okay, fine. Like, I mean, I played Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and I didn't like it. But, I'll try One Piece Odyssey, or whatever it's called. And I liked World Seeker for what it was. Like, it's not like... It's a kind of, like, mediocre open world One Piece game. But, like, it was fine for what it is. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, like, obviously, like, Elbaf's gonna involve, like, a lot of, like, Norse shit, right? Yeah, like, where else do they even have to go? Like, I mean, like, because, like, there's, like, a lot of locations that they could go, but, like, I don't know if they're actually going to go. Like God's Valley or whatever else, like the where the final battle against Zebek, whatever his name is. Like, are they gonna go there? Like, probably not. I guess. Like, I mean, they could, but, like, do they need to? I don't know. I forgot, what was the other thing? Like, didn't Oda just release, like, I believe, like, in Shonen Jump right now, like, they're releasing these, the road to Laugh-Tale, right? And, like, he hinted at, like, 3 locations that the road poneglyph could be in. Like, obviously, one's Elbaf, which, again, I would assume is where it's actually at. But then there were, like, 2 other locations, right? What were the other 2? Oh, one of them was Blackbeard's base, right? Which, like, are we gonna go to Blackbeard's, like, actual, like, base island? Like, is that a thing? Like, are we gonna spend that time to go there? And the other one was, like, a really random, like, island that was, like, briefly mentioned in the chapter, like, a long time ago, which is also random. It's like, are we gonna go there? Like, I don't know. Like, considering we're in the final saga, like, it feels, like, if we're in the final saga, like, it feels weird that if we were to have, like, that much left to go. Like, that many locations left. Because, like, I mean, like, again, you have to have Elbaf and Laugh-Tale, and then, yeah, Mary Joie, or whatever, however you pronounce it. for like the final war. And then again, Reverse Mountain, but I don't know if that'll be its own like arc necessarily. Or yeah, I mean like, but yeah, like it's like how much more will they go to in this final saga? I forgot Lodestar Island's also a thing, right? So yeah, I'm just like really fascinated to see like where they end up going. And see like the truth about the Void Century and everything. Even though again, like I feel pretty confident. Oh my god, that actually scares shit out of me. I didn't realize it'd be that close. Like obviously, like I feel like a lot of it can be assumed at this point, but still, there's a lot of like precise details that can definitely be can be pretty fun. Like even like just the recent reveal, like that that Luffy's devil fruit is not actually the Gomu Gomu, and is the was it Hito model Nika or whatever, like it's fucking like sun god mythical zone fruit. Like that's pretty fucking cool too. So I feel like there's still like a lot of like twists and turns that will be like cool reveals, even if the general plot ends up being like more so on the predictable side. But even then, it's like you can't really even bank on that being the case with Oda. That the plot will end up being what is kind of just assumed that's going to be at this point. Even though, yeah, I do feel like for the most part it's going to be like what you expect to be. Like I did see like there's like the weird theory that like that Joy Boy is actually Luffy, like the present Luffy going back into the past. And like that's a fucking insane theory. That would be like so fucking bizarre if that's the way that One Piece ends. That turns out that like the events of the Void Century or like Luffy going back in time and everything. I don't know, it would be fucked. I don't think that's the case, but still, like, how fucked of a fucking ending would that be? Oh fuck, okay, I almost died there again. Yeah, I'm really interested in Emu, whatever his name is. He's like, again, like, we know pretty much nothing about him at this point. I mean, like, I'm assuming he's someone that's been alive since the Void Century, right? That he's probably someone that had the fucking surgery done on, I forgot what it's called, the fucking thing that you need Law's devil fruit for. Like, I'm assuming he's someone that, like, has lived since the Void Century. Because, like, why else would he be, like, in this position? Like, it would be just weird if he's, like, just some, like, random guy from the modern day. Okay, that's too close. But yeah, also, like, Blackbeard and, like, his connection to, like, Zebek and, like, all that sort of stuff. And, like, why he can have, why he can, like, absorb all other devil fruits and, like, all that stuff. There's a lot of, like, really interesting stuff. How is this fight not done yet? Oh, fuck. Okay, that was just me being an idiot. Please be done. There we go. Fuck that fight. Ranking every One Piece volume? No, not every. Let's rank every fucking One Piece chapter. All 1,500 or 1,053. I mean, it'll probably end up being 1,500. I wonder, like, how many chapters are going to actually end up being? Because, like, Oda's like someone that's like really big on numbers, right, and like symbolism with numbers. It's like, how many is it going to end up being then? Because, like, I'm assuming we're going to hit like probably like around 1,500, right? I think that's probably maybe a little bit less potentially. But yeah, like I'm assuming we have another like at least 5 years of the series. Oh yeah, I mean like if I'm streaming at the point that at One Piece ends, we're definitely talking about One Piece. Alright, so yeah, I think that's pretty much what I want to do here. How should I do the hidden ones next stream? Or should I just continue going for that? Because like this is the halfway point in Curse of the Pharaohs. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll probably just finish Curse of the Pharaohs then. I think we should be good time-wise. And we'll do hidden ones after. But yeah, I probably won't be back until Wednesday this time. I like unless I like really get this itch to do a Last of Us speedrun. Like I don't think I'll do another one until at least Wednesday. Just because like I know this Telltale Walking Dead retrospective is going to take forever to write, and I really want to get it done. So in terms of like free time and everything, like that's really going to be my focus. So yeah, gonna try to get that done. Wednesday again, we'll stream. If we get a Big Brother cast, then we'll just continue on with AC Origins and we'll probably finish it. If not, then I might do the Last of Us speedrun there. And we'll see. If not, to be honest, like I don't know when I'll get another. I mean, like, I guess I'll have to do like maybe an extra stream afterwards, like in the weeks afterwards. But at some point, I guess we'll do another Last of Us speedrun. But yeah, we'll finish Origins next time we play it, and we will then move on to I guess Until Dawn. Yeah. So Wednesday, Merge Boot Rank for SA comes out, which no, like, who really cares? But it's a thing. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Again, we're fucking almost 4.5 hours. Oh my god, it's almost fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. I didn't even realize that fact. So that's lovely. I'm sure I'll be completely fine tomorrow. Whatever. So yeah. Either way, I guess we'll just end it here. So see you guys on Wednesday for whatever I end up playing. But yeah, for now, thanks for watching.